mean, I changed servers, so Hello. Je m'appelle. We are live. Very good. Now, hopefully OBS shouldn't have issues, because last time it did. But we are good. We are here with more Resident Evil 7, the final stream. Now let me just make sure, before we get into the meat of it, that my audio is good. The final stream. Yep, that's pretty good. Okay, there's no like options or anything. I guess it wouldn't be, right? Right, here we go. Oh, goddammit. Easy and normal. Well, sunshine, I will take for the obviously normal. The fact, why was I even trying to debate that? Is audio good? Hang on. Wait. Okay, we're good. I was a bit worried there because for some reason. Alright, we're good. Hopefully. Discord, not Discord, fucking OBS, don't shit the bed. Like you did last time. Ah, yes.
I had to use one of them. There's only one left.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
See, the funny thing about this is, what if people didn't choose this ending?
There won't be anyone left to help.
Basically retcons the ending, the two endings. That's why I don't like when they give you choices in linear games, because it doesn't make sense, because they never actually respect both choices. There she is.
No! Evie! Please!
I don't understand her accent. Like, it goes from like a proper like southern accent to a kind of, I don't know what you call like the other accent, but it is some kind of other accent.
Hey, I think she was
Ah, yes. Joe.
That's her, all right. Zoe Baker. She's still breathing. Call in to HQ.
Did you say Zoe?
Sir, do you live here?
What the hell's wrong with her?
We're
Zoe!
here to help. So everything.
What in God's name have you done?
Pre-rendered. What, like, Joe? You didn't.
Oh my goodness, Zoe.
What a great line delivery. Oh my goodness. Zoe. Oh my goodness. Zoe. Did this happen to Jack and Marguerite?
We're here to help.
No, I don't believe you, boy.
Oh boy.
Tell me, what kind of help comes in a helicopter gunship?
Hope that's trying to take care of that mess.
What you're talking about? You don't get it.
You think I don't know who you people are? With all these monsters running around here. Tell me, where'd they come from?
It's not what you think. You don't understand.
Well, I don't understand.
Huh.
You see that girl back there? Look, that there my brother's little girl. My niece, you understand? And around here, family is a righteous cause. And you ain't gonna kill my family.
Alright, calm down.
Now see, that ain't something I can abide.
Now the problem with this,
For fuck's sake. She's infected. She's dying.
where was Joe for 3 years?
Fuck out of here right now.
She ain't dead yet, boy.
Boy.
So I figure you better do something.
Kratos?
Boy, I feel your two little friends outside.
Okay. There's a cure.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. We were on our way to get her treatment, and you fucked that up when you jumped us.
Hmm.
They're probably still waiting for us right now.
No. No. Chris is dead. Killed him.
Where?
What?
They took it to an old shack, not too far from here. It's there. I swear.
Yeah. What is this? That was no gator I saw today. Was out checking the lines when I saw I had one, so I pulled it up. Instead, it was some sludge-covered God knows what with huge teeth and claws. Tried to get at me, so I punched the fucker's teeth in before it could. Know what I'm saying? Never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Goddamn government doing secret experiments on people and animals. No doubt about it. Explains those helicopters flying about recently. Doesn't sound anything like Joe, but, you know, is what it is. Don't worry about it. My 10 out of 10 voice acting skills, don't worry about it. Wait, what? Wait, what's this? No, wait, what is this? Joe Baker's diary. How to kill those things. Bodies are tough, but heads are soft. Punch them. Get in as many punches as I just had a stroke mid-sentence. Get in as many fast punches as possible. Left, right, with some fast right jabs. Works good. Right, left, right. So he's a boxer. That basically sums it up. Heads crush easily underfoot when they fall down. Crouch and sneak behind when not looking to take them out without a fight. Stealth. Well, I mean, we don't need that. Like, that's taking my inventory slot for some fucking reason. Why is he tied it up? L2, R2, R2. Jesus, what the fuck? There we go. That's a... I mean, we don't need to save right now. Okay, you use fucking insects. Use insects to fucking make first aid. That's hilarious.
You moldy motherfucker.
This is so fucking out there. What the fuck? Hey, how are you still alive? Well, you're not anymore. You dead motherfucker. You blind piece of shit.
Die, motherfucker.
Die, motherfucker. What the fuck is this? I mean, I've played a bit of this in VR, but I remember, like, the ending. Like, this is so out there, what the fuck? Wait, what was it again? It was like R2, L... No, R2, L2... No, it was... L2, R2... No, wait, L2... No, what the fuck was it? L2? What was the combo again? forgot what the combo was. What was it? L2? Do that. Shit combo, but it'll do that. Wait. What is that? Do the human centipede. Right, what? I can't see shit, what the fuck? My god, we got the cure already? That didn't... That's a short DLC.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you. Oh, I did it. I did the job. I don't know what I did there. But I did the job. Hey, you ain't dead. You bitch. I see shit. Hey, what's going on, my G? Fuck you. You fucking bitch. I have no idea how I do that combo. I'm just randomly doing it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I can't see you. Ah. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. As if we're punching molded. I fucking love it. Like, it's so out there. But it's fucking amazing. Whoa. Why the audio cut off there? What the fuck? Hey.
No.
I mean, someone was running. What the fuck? How many gators? One. There's 4 gators right there. Maybe even 5. There might be one underneath that one. Yeah, there is. Oh, fuck.
ZOE.
Hey, whoa. Just inject her with the cure.
All right, now just let it work.
What if it didn't work? That guy's just staying silent.
God damn it! Why ain't it working?
It wasn't full, was it? It won't be enough. She needs a full dose to heal completely.
Yeah, but how does that work?
At our base.
Won't she overdose?
Some time, and I'll take you there. Please.
What base?
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Hey, Jack, is that you? You out there, Jack? Oh, fuck. Nah.
Shit. Gotta get ZOE out of here.
I mean, he was just there for exposition, you know what I mean? We didn't really need him. Jack! Spoiler alert. But, you know what I'm saying? Nice. What's wrong with the audio? Like, it keeps, like, cutting off and then... See, fuck you, Jack. See you later, sunshine.
God damn it all.
A very weirdly paced DLC, I'll be honest. Very weirdly paced. Fucking punching them all with this. The fuck?
Soldier Boy said the meds were at some kind of base. Where in all hell did this wall come from?
Came from somewhere. It's like a...
Looks like somebody left the lights on.
So clearly he hasn't been around here for a while, because, like, that's the baffling thing about it. Like, where's he been for 3 years when the Baker family was under, you know, Evie's spell or whatever? Also, you got a radio there, like, so...
Don't you worry, Zoe.
Just a little server. I'm trying to do like fucking Arthur from Red Dead. I got tuberculosis, Dutch. What does this remind me of? Like, what game do you carry someone like this? Not Last of Us. Like in first person. I'm trying to remember.
Base, all right.
Maybe just Call of Duty, I guess. Oh!
Oh, come on. Not now, Gator.
No, give it a kiss. I'll kiss it. Oh. Quick! To the fucking steps. Hey Gator, you're beautiful. Like, come on, a Gator's not gonna just stop there, dude. They do come out of the water, you know.
You'll be safe here. Now just you wait here.
Why'd you put it near the water?
I'll be back with something to make you better.
The Gator could just, like, shit on her. Well, not actually shit on her, but you know what I'm saying? Also, there's a save point there, so I guess we'll save. Also, did we heal? I think we healed, didn't we? Because, like, I didn't use... Yeah, I didn't use it. He was going to sneak up behind... I've already done this. Like, what are you telling me about again for? I love the low textures on them. It's fucking... Excuse me? He's fucking blind. Peripheral vision isn't your strong suit. We get some good, baby. Yeah, fuck that up. Wait, is there one behind me? What is that? That first aid? No. What the fuck was happening? What the fuck just happened? Oh, it just disappeared. Nice. So what did I do there? Okay, so it's L2, R2, R2. What the fuck? Another safe spot? I mean, we don't need to save again. Orders as follows. Effective immediately, the mutant... We're not going to try and say this. The mutant my seat. I completely butchered that. Don't worry about it. Is on the loose in the swamp, and it'll keep mutating as it encounters new organisms. We can allow the stock of medicine compounds to be exposed. If they suffer mutation, they'll be useless. Transfer the whole anti-infective synthesizing station over to the paddle boat.
Paddle boat? You boys ain't making this simple.
It's like the audio is very weird in this DLC, I don't know. Definitely not on my end. Hey, Jack! Fuck! Come on, Jack. Me and you. Hey, no, you're not doing that. Ah, Jack! I love you. No, you ain't. Ah! What the fuck, Jack?
You ain't gonna bother us no more.
Stomp his fucking head. Just finish him off here. Ah, Jesus, fuck.
What? Oh, come on.
No, I'm good.
Just stay down.
See you later, Jack. How does that work? How does one take a gator out? Is there one? Right. Well, am I needed for another one? You know, maybe this one here. You pussy. They can come out of water, you know, like... Come on. Hey, what's going on? Ow. This DLC is fucking insane. What the fuck? Nice, you guys just did the same animation. I keep... We good? I mean, we don't necessarily need to kill that one, do we? So... You can keep going. I just have this equipped. Oh. How does that... How does that kill it? That's a pretty strong fucking spear to kill it in one hit. What the fuck? I don't have chem fluid. Wait. Hang on. Wait. We're back here? I guess. Guess that's how it works. Up the fucking boat. Here we fucking go. I swear to God, my TV, like, the sunlight's definitely not helping this out, is it? Oh. There we go, you can turn your flashlight on now. Excuse me? Scrap metal. Tree branch? I mean, that's probably... Okay, that makes sense. What the fuck is that? A steak bomb? But why? Why is there a safe spot here? Like, what? Is there genuinely nothing here? What? No, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Go down this way because this is the way that makes more sense. Do we loop around maybe? Oh, I heard one of you spawn. Oh! All that build up just to get fucked up. Gotta love it. I should probably heal, but I'm not. I can't be arsed. Hello? A Jimabil, oh. Oh. Well, I know that eyesight sucks, so we don't have to worry about that. Also, I can't see shit, so that doesn't... Oh. Wait, does he come... How far does this fucking... Also, what's moving to my right? Ah. I'll tell you that. Wow, tree branch. No, there's another one, right? I think. There's another one behind me. No? I mean, there is definitely another one. I can hear it. Just do what I did last time. Hey. Ow, that didn't work out as well. There we go. Oh. Fuck. Could have done that. Oh, what? I could have stuck up behind it. I didn't know that. I wasted a spear. Oh, the fuck? What's up, Uma? Oh! There we go. You bitch. What are you eating? Your fucking peripheral vision sucks. I heard the other one. I know there's another one. Hey. Oh. And there's probably another way around that motherfucker. PlayStation Nation killing it again. Oh yeah. I've seen some ridiculous shit today. From both sides, but I mean obviously PlayStation fans are gonna celebrate Returnal. I mean 80, was it at 86 now? Pretty good for a new IP. Pretty fucking good. Obviously Xbox fans won't say it's good and they'll just do random comparisons with other games for some reason. Oh. Hello. Because I've noticed Xbox fans can't. There we go. But yeah. So you're saying it only got 86 just because it's PlayStation exclusive? No, it got an 86 because it's good. And this is coming from someone who had an Xbox One. I know the difference between a good and bad game. Returnal looked good. I can tell when a game looks bad from a trailer. It's not hard. Like, I could tell you Recore looked bad from the initial trailer. On Gears. Like, Gears looked like fucking 2007 game. Not Gears, fucking Crackdown. Like Kids Moves an Xbox guy is obviously going to damage control, but at the end of the day, you can't have both games be good. You know what I mean? You can't have like, oh, Gears 5 be good and Returnal be good in their mindset. For them, it's one game or the other. It's either Gears or it's Returnal. You know? And you can't just have... I mean, I don't know if Gears 5 is good. I haven't played it. But like, if I did play it and it was good, I'd say it was good. I mean, yeah, and it's not... Yeah, true. Days Gone would have... Days Gone, even Ghost did 83, so it wasn't like... Like, Returnal's better than Ghost if we go by Metacritic score. But we're not going by that.
Oh, come on!
Okay, hitting it's not going to do much.
This is it. Finally.
Hey, Jack, you're back. Alright, we're going right through that floor. Yeah. Get up, Joe. Boss fight time. Oh, did the audio cut off there? Is that on my end or is that... What the fuck are you doing, Jet? Nope. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, we heal. Fucking... Oh shit! Oh!
Like that?
Fucking vessel it did. Fucking vessel it. I don't know what the fuck that move was called, but I know it's a vessel move. It was phase 2, baby! Did you just headbutt me, you twat?
Not bad, little guy.
Little? He's fucking pissed. Also, what's wrong with my hand? Jesus. You're a fucking slug, you know? Nice. Nice. Pick up. Hey, Jack. I fucking missed. Yeah, what'd you say about that? What are you doing? Wrestler or boxer, right? Like, because there's boxing effigies, right? So I see. Hey! Ah! Come on, Jet. You alright there? You got free fucking blood. Oh, stunned him there. He's... Why does the audio keep cutting off there?
Don't take more than that.
Not there, but like, it just keeps... I'm dead. Maybe not.
Got some balls now, ain't you? Here we
Fucking...
go.
Come here.
That's how you get it done. Woo!
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Take off his head, throw him in the water. Still alive though. I mean, he didn't... If he doesn't like fucking... I mean, you know he's alive when Jack survived fucking exploding like his whole half of his body. Then his legs stood up. And then he still came back. Which baffles me that he went back to like kind of a human shape. Obviously a bit more monstery and sludgy. Very weird. Also kind of answers my question about like, I guess they'd still stay monsters after Evelyn's dead. Let's we'll save. Oh.
So, I brought your medicine.
I brought your medicine. God damn it, Jack.
No!
How are you? How the fuck? Like, we just took off your head, Jack. Like, what the fuck?
Zoe! Where are you, girl?
Well, she can't answer you. She's fucking, like, basically passed out.
Where'd they go?
Conveniently walking. And for some reason, the gate's open now.
Hey! Leave my family alone, asshole!
And despawned.
Oh, you're gonna get it.
Boat just comes to a stop there. Ah, look at this atmosphere.
This whole place has gone to hell.
I mean, it looks alright. It's not terrible. I mean, there's a bit of... Yeah, alright, maybe I'm wrong. There is a bit of problems here.
He's gotta be up ahead.
I wonder if Jack's still, like, actual sentient at this point. He probably still is, right? I'd assume he would be. That's why it's taken ZOE. Swear to God, if we get more fucking gators, I'm gonna... Okay, there's nothing in here. So what is that? It's a crawfish. That's 2 crawfish. But we have no game fluid. Haha, you almost got me there, you silly bucket bitch. They get you with the first one, and then an actual one spawns in. They tried to debate you. What if I miss? What if I miss, right? There's no, like... anything, it's just death at that point. Also, why can't you pick up the same spear again? Ah, well, this is going to be a problem. Ah, well. Okay, so what's the path he's on? Right, it looks like there's more room when he goes to the left. Nope. Could I reach that one over there? Is that just scrap metal over there, or is that a branch? I can't tell. Also, this FOV sucks. I'm just gonna go for this one. Ah! That was close. Glad to see the Eternals going well. Oh! Yeah. Now it's whether or not it'll sell well, right? But I assume it will sell well. Just on the sheer fact that it's reviewed well and it's a PS5 exclusive. Like, people want to get their most out of their PS5, and getting Eternal would be the best place to do that. Right. You're giving me all these crawfish, right? And you're not giving me any chem fluid. What the fuck is a steak bomb? Homemade bomb of Joe's own design. You're mental. I'll definitely pick this up on Miles. And Demon Soul. Well, I mean, you know, you could do Demon Souls if you want. Right on the dick. You pussy. Demon souls will come later. You disgraceful. Ow. There's 3 of them. Imagine having... Oh, I guess I could just use the steak bomb, right? That. And that bomb didn't do shit. A bomb didn't do anything. You can go down below. Ow. Fuck's sake. Can't have too many hard games at once, especially since I've made Eternals harder than Demon Souls. Maybe it just depends, though. It's all luck-based, right? I mean, not luck-based, but it just depends on like what kind of procedural generated game you get. Or Von you get. Maybe it would be better just sticking below. Oh, I'm dead. Even Powers is saying it's worth 70. No, don't mess with Housemarque, especially when they've got the combination of Sony with them. Like, you go down the ladder there, but there's no, like... I don't see how it's worth it to go down the ladder here. I guess you could just wait. Croc to... Yeah, like, wait for Big Boy Croc to... I can't punch... Hey. Oh! I'm dead. No, we don't want to lower the difficulty. Like, I'm just fucking around. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm just trying to work out the best route. Like, there's no reason to actually go down there. I thought there'd be something down there, but there's clearly not. Also, how are you not giving me a spear before, like... Whatever. Oh! Go up the ladder, get up the ladder, get up the ladder, get up the ladder. I wasn't paying attention to the ground, don't worry about it. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was right up against the fucking fence and he just decided to like, nah, I can't be arsed walking, I'll fall. I'm right up against the fence, like I can't move any further. Like right up against it. There we go. We didn't know back then that Returnal was a thing. Did you see that pit that Shu took 2 years when he visited Housemarque? We didn't know back then. Well, I mean, that might have been when they... Not greenlit it, but... Hey! What the fuck? How are you still alive? Fuck you. Also, I didn't know there was a tree branch here. So, gonna have been in there for maybe 4 years. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, there's some goodies over there, though. So. Huh. Some goodies. And the only problem is... what the fuck just happened? Oh, well, clearly this is what you're meant to do. Fucking went flying. Craft another one, right? Also, I just don't like the way it's positioned. I like the up as a spear. You can do break the door down? You can't. But you can. Nice. What the fuck? You hit me through shit. Oh, fuck off. I ain't having that. Hitting me through the fucking wall. Behave. What is this? Fucking demon souls? Why can't I pick that up? I'm right there, dude. Like, come on. I'm right. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck have these spawned? I'm gonna legit, like... enemy spam. I love enemy spam. Like, why the fuck was that the one that hit me before and I just didn't see it? Some horse shit, because you can't avoid that. That's fucking horse shit. Can I not, like... do some cheeky shit here? Can I, like, jump, like, fall down and, like, fall over it? Does it not work like that? I don't like that they keep doing that. Also, so maybe Remedy are working on PS exclusive? It might be. Oh, that's dead. the ladder we go. Remember, she doesn't go around visiting studios just to have a cup of tea with them. True. But you never know, he might. You never know. He could just want a nice little drink and a little talk about games and stuff, you know. You know how it is. Just gonna wait. Yup. You are the stupidest fucking... Wait for it to come past. There we go, that's how we did. I didn't know you could stealth that part, but it is what it is. It doesn't make sense because they're deaf, but it is what it is. I mean, doesn't he live in Japan? I doubt he would go to Finland just for coffee. I don't think he does. Maybe he does live in Japan. Maybe, I don't know. Well, I can deal with you. You good? He dead. So, no. I already can tell the enemy spam's gonna happen. Bitch. Hey. My aim sucks when it comes to them. Fuck. Fuck you. Why can't you pick them back up from the... You pussy. What? Okay, you just have this room to spawn enemies in. I could be a bit cheeky and try and get the other ones, but like the other spears and stuff, but nah. Can I just sprint? Do I have to fight all these? Nice.
Out of the way, fat fuck!
Alright. You're fucking hitting. Wait, what? Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit. Well, he's dead. No, he's not. What are you on about? What the fuck? Nice. Oh shit. I'm stuck! Fuck's sake. I'm stuck again. Fuck's sake, dude. Wait. I got stuck on that fucking shit. Even in the DLC, it's repetitive enemies, you know what I mean?
It's a goddamn sacrilege.
Hey, what are you gonna do now? Jack, we're equals, bitch.
Jack? What the fuck? Damn, brother! Don't do it! Don't you touch her! Jack! Let me the fuck out of here! I'm your family! How the fuck can you do this to me? Get me the fuck out of here!
Ah, it's not Jack anymore. I'm curious what, like, how, is he actually, like, sentient, Jack? Like, I don't think he is though, is he? Because, I mean, he's not talking anymore. Like he used to. Like, this is like his third form. Like, he had his first form, which was just his normal body. Then his second form, which was like the fucking monster. And then this one was this form. Which is where they go back to his kind of somewhat human shape. With a bit more sludginess. Also, how the fuck did we get out of that? Now the helicopter, like...
We've been engaged by an unknown bioweapon. Baker House camp, under attack. Gotta be the same thing at a tight base.
Yeah, it is. I didn't want to waste my heal there at the end because I had a feeling we'd.
There you are, you son of a bitch. Let's do this.
I guess you have to kind of make it somewhat epic, like an epic showdown to end off like the Resident Evil 7 saga. Oh fuck. This is where we get that fucking random shit.
What the hell?
A fucking infinity gauntlet, that's what that is.
Fancy toys?
Reality is often disappointing. I could snap my fingers and humanity would cease to exist.
Charging. 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 Charge complete.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Like imagine that with with adaptive triggers.
Charging.
Like you'd feel that.
Charge complete.
This just might be what I need to put old Jack down for good.
Oh shit. We're here? Marguerite, are you here, darling? Sweet cheeks. Beautiful. So an idiot save Eternal has no replay value. Are they... See, this is a question. Are they Xbox fans? If they are, then their opinion doesn't matter. You can't say that it doesn't have replay value. It's a fucking roguelite. Of course it has replay value.
Charging. Charging. Charge complete.
I kind of like... See how they're kind of like making you go back through the old areas of RE7 to end it off? It's pretty cool. Like, you remember this place?
I said, get out of my way!
Charging. Charging.
See that shit? It goes through the fucking wall. See that? I remember, you know, running through here, dealing with the fucking flies and shit.
Charging.
I thought they'd fucking like try to make it like so triumphant. Like, you know, this is it, the end. Doesn't this take place like weeks after though? No, we're not going in the house yet.
Jesus. What happened here?
Product name AMG 78, developed to assist in transport of heavy equipment and supplies. When worn, the wearer's nerve impulses are detected. Is this okay? This is the arm, isn't it? We finalized analyzing the tissue samples believed to be from Jack Baker. The cells exhibit an extraordinary resilience to physical and chemical damage. The E series mutant mycete. Listen, I had a little bit of a stroke there. Let's not worry about it. Secretes, I'm saying that wrong. Secretes, whatever. I tell whatever, like enzyme through the cell wall, causing abnormal activation of the ERK pathway to achieve full cell division, quickly regenerating damaged tissue. However, the repeated cell division quickly leads to breakdown in the intercellular structure, leading to the slurry-like effect we've observed in the collected tissue samples. Our working hypothesis puts us down to the cells reaching their Hayflick limit. Now that the samples from the other family members, the wife Marguerite, the son Lucas, and the daughter Zoe, do not exhibit the same extreme regenerative properties, symptoms may differ from subject to subject. Further study required. Have they got samples from Zoe though? Interesting. Come on, Jack. Me and you, big boy. It's the final countdown.
Zoe's coming with me. Zoe! Zoe! Zoe, wake up!
Alright, you don't need to... Alright, Jack.
You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put down your business. Bring it on!
What the fuck? That didn't even phase him.
Charging. Charge complete.
Fuck! Alright, Joe! Jack, Joe, what the fuck?
Charging.
There's no charging that fully up. Oh, he's...
Charging.
Fine.
Charging.
Audio cut off there.
Charging. Charge.
Ah!
Hey, you ain't cheating now, are you?
I mean, technically he is. I'm just gonna keep spamming L2. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened there? What? He like fell down and then like teleported. Ow.
Charge complete.
You remember me, right? You remember the time I broke your nose when we were kids? You remember when I clotheslined you into the swamp?
Charge.
Ow. Ow. What the fuck? Sometimes I think he's gonna pull off my head there. What the fuck?
Charge complete.
You never had it in you. You were a wimp, Jack. You never could beat me. You go off now. Told me I can't still kick your ass.
Yeah. Oh, he does speak. He does speak. Ow.
Just let me kill you.
He did speak there. He said, shut up, shut up, shut up. Bye-bye, bitch.
This is a farewell from the family, brother.
Welcome to the family, bitch. That would have been better. That would have been a better line. Welcome to the family, bitch. Also, no, wait. Oh, wow, he literally behead, like, no. He's not crumbling. Marguerite crumbled. But I guess Lucas didn't really crumble either. Like, yeah, he's dead. Like, last time it was his whole body that grayed up or, like, froze up. Knocked his eyes out.
Sorry, hang in there.
Knocked his whole fucking body out.
You're gonna be all right now.
I took him back to the fucking caveman era.
Zoe? Zoe! Wake up, Zoe.
Joe, what happened to her? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. It's all over now.
Go! Don't move! Get your hands up! Get down! Weapons down! Weapons down! It's all right. You must be Zoe Baker.
Who the hell's asking?
Chris Redfield. Been looking all over for you. We're here to help.
Also, where the fuck did she get her clothes from?
Just fine.
Like, she was literally naked. But we won't discuss that.
I was trapped with those monsters for 3 years. All of them trying to kill me. I can't believe it's finally over.
You gotta know. Deep down somewhere, they were still your family.
This is when they kind of actually started doing,
Especially your daddy. Even in his final days.
like, actual real-time cutscenes, like proper ones.
We found her. She's a tough kid. Yeah, of course. Hang on.
That's why the lip syncing's are pretty shit.
Someone wants to speak to you.
It's fucking Chris. Also, she's still kind of got a little bit of white hair, but
It's you.
she looks like an old granny
I
now.
can't believe it. You actually made it.
We both did.
You didn't forget about me.
What's with her accent? It goes like really southern, and then it doesn't.
Thank you, Ethan.
Whoa! Who would have guessed that would have been Ethan? Well, that's it. That is Technically that was pre-rendered. Actually, that wasn't even real time. So maybe that could have explained it. Extreme challenges: complete all challenges to obtain the secret blade, the spirit blade. You are. Once you pass through the starting point in difficult mode, you've already cleared. Challenge details come in. Joe must die. There we go. We are done with Resident Evil 7. I mean, there's the banned footage stuff, but that's kind of it. But we are done with Resident Evil 7. Tomorrow, we'll be hitting up this thing right here. See this? I mean, not digitally. Got to wait for the physical copy to get it. But wasn't that real time? Well, no, because if you could skip it. I mean, to be fair, you can skip the cutscenes. It might have been real time. I couldn't tell. Let me go back on the stream. Let me like rewatch like how the cutscene starts. If it cuts to black a little bit, then it's oh. Alright, let me ZOE DLC now. I'm not getting the banned footage one. I don't have that, and I'm not buying it because it's fucking like 12 quid. I'm not wasting money on it. I could have bought it last night, but I wasn't planning to do the daughter thing. I already know the origin of it. I already know what happens. I know there's like 2 endings depending on the choices you make. Well, not even choices, it's like yeah, no. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. It's not worth 12. Yeah, I didn't buy it. I'm not going to spend 12 quid on just like one thing. Because I don't need to, like, the daughter stuff is cool for like, just to know like, okay, what happened on that night. But it's like not even, it's like 10, 15 minutes. It's not even worth it. Especially for 12 quid. Like, fucking End of ZOE was like a 4 quid when it was on offer. I thought i7 on Plus had all the DLCs. No, it just has the base game. I bought End of ZOE last night because it was on offer, but you know. Right, well, let's see what's going on with Returnal. Just kind of talk about it a little bit. What have we got? Right, Akira, he's coming out of the woodworks. You know, Jeff Scrub. I want to read Jeff Grubb's like thingy. Right, I want to read his review. Let's take a peek, shall we? Hey, whoa! Jesus. All right. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, what's this blank? What's this? Why is it? Where's this empty space here? Might be where ads are put, but fuck you. Ad blocks, baby. Okay. The art of building a quality roguelite is in the sleight of hand. In order to beat the game, the player needs to improve their skill, but that is a tedious and laborious process. A good roguelite, however, distracts the player from this process. So you're telling me you're shitting on the game because you need to improve your skill? Isn't this the same, like, website, VentureBeat? Isn't this the same website that the guy who played Cuphead, like, couldn't get through the tutorial on? Returnal is the latest first-party PlayStation 5 release. No. Second party. Let's get this right. They don't own Housemarque yet, so it's not first party. And even if they do get by Housemarque, it wouldn't be first party still, because they don't own them at the time the game comes out. Well, let's pop up the chat here. Perfect space right here for the chat. There we go, look at that. Beautiful. Returnal is the latest first-party PlayStation 5 release from Sony Interactive Entertainment. It's a sci-fi action shooter from developer Housemarque, which is best... I guess I could do that. Maybe? That's fine. Which is Where was I? Which is best known for arcade-style hits like Super Stardust HD and PS4 launch game Resogun. Returnal is available April 30th for $70. The best shorthand for Returnal is that it looks and feels like a $70 Housemarque game. I guess. I mean, Assassin's Creed 60, right? I don't understand that. Like, I've now been thinking about it. I've been thinking to myself, okay, why are people complaining about the 70 when the same people who complain about the 70 would get Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty every year? Right? Or sports games. Shut the fuck up. You can't say it's not worth 70 or is it worth 70 when you buy Assassin's Creed day one. Stop it. Behave. Alright? Returnal looks better than the past like 15 Assassin's Creed. The last good Assassin's Creed was Black Flag. And even then it went away from what the core idea of Assassin's Creed was. Fucking Desmond, rest in peace. But, you know. The best short for Returnal is it looks and feels like a $70 Housemarque game. That is to say that a lot of production work went into its presentation. Talented artists packed with its wonderful world with powerful alien geometry and atmosphere and high quality cinematic stitch together each run to really sell the grounded day repetition. This presentation does have some minor rough edges. Animations are mostly solid, but your character can sometimes look awkward, like when she falls down a trap floor. Also, some enemies are less expressive, which can make it difficult, keyword, to monitor when they will attack. You could apply that to Dark Souls though. Sometimes like the attacks aren't very clear. Visuals could, like, for instance, I'm trying to think of like one of the Dark Souls 2 bosses. Like there's a tiger boss and the attacks are so random and like so shitty and the hitbox is awful. But that is kind of why Dark Souls 2 is one of the least favourite Dark Souls. But still, the visuals can also feel cluttered. Occasionally an enemy will glow the same colour as your heads-up display, which can make reading the important info in your reticle nearly impossible. Isn't this the same like guy who just said he didn't know what weapon proficiency means? Even though he just read it? How's he a journalist again? Also, from what I've like briefly read of the article, like I've not fully read through it, it seems like he hasn't beaten it. The presentation mostly works, and the Prometheus vibes, shit film, will win over fans of spooky, slimy sci-fi. But while Housemarque has shifted away toward more narrative and higher production values, this is still one of those games. He gave Rico a 70. Returnal is a twitchy shoot with a dash mechanic to ensure you can avoid the bullet hell attacks from glowy aliens. When you aren't dashing, you can sprint and fire your weapon, which is an alt fire. When you get in close, you can use a melee. When I read stuff out loud, I do worse than what I would do in reading it in my head. The particulars don't matter. This is a game that usually feels good to play. Usually feels good to play. What? Learning new enemies and how to avoid their attacks and when to counter is fun, especially when the moving and stinging is as solid as it is here, or stinging. I did find myself getting frustrated in key moments though, due to those aforementioned cluttered visuals. I found myself jumping into water before I could survive it. I still struggle to tell when I'm looking at water in this game. Also, the action, I mean, you seem to struggle at a lot of things. Also, the action often happens above the horizon line, which means you're likely going to aim behind the back camera at an upward angle. From what I've seen gameplay-wise, that doesn't seem to be the case. I don't get that from the gameplay. This led me to fall into a gaps. Wait, what? This led me to fall into a gaps in the ground. That doesn't make any sense. Journalism. So there's two things he's got wrong here. You can tell he's rushed the review. He doesn't know the difference between first party and second party. But it is what it is. Into a gaps in the ground. That's a baffling. What? This led me to fall into gaps in the ground. Into gaps in the ground. That makes more... Get rid of the A. You don't need the A. Do you not proofread this before you take it out? Or, like, release it? This is how you know most reviewers just try to rush to get to the embargo. You know what I mean? Like, they don't actually review the game. They don't, like, take their time with it. Which I would do. Because, you know, it just makes sense to do that. That I did not see at least 10 times, because you need precise aiming, so you cannot keep the camera pointed at the ground. No! Why the fuck? No! Who would have guessed that? Like, if you're aiming, why would you aim at the fucking ground? Who would have guessed that? The fuck? Why would you look at the ground? I think the pits are a mistake that only make the game worse. So you falling down the pit makes the game bad. What? You as a player falling down the pit makes the game bad. Be self-aware of your surroundings. Like, technically, I'm saying that as I just got stuck in Resident Evil 7, but we'll ignore that. I did blame the game, I got stuck. I didn't... Listen, there's a difference between getting stuck in a game because it's so finicky versus, like, falling down a gap. When you fall down a gap, you're like, fuck, that was on me, that. I should have checked around a little bit. But when you get stuck on, like, an object that you shouldn't really be stuck on, it's, you know, that's more down to the devs on that one. And then there's the controller gimmicks, great. To aim down sight in Returnal, you need to pull back the L2 button down halfway. I mean, you're not pulling it, you're pushing it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not pulling it is like, pushing it is down. When you push a door, you're like moving it forward. When you're pulling it, you're, you know, push and pull. You need to push the L2 button down. That makes more sense. Thanks to the adaptive triggers. You can feel the pressure push back to stop you from going too far. If you pull past that point, you'll prime your ult fire. This is a neat way to show off the technology, and I don't really like it. What? This is a neat way to show off the technology, but I don't like it. So is it not neat, or is it neat? I'm pretty used to it now, but I still hate feeling like I need to feather a button to avoid accidentally blowing my crucial special move. This is especially annoying when the controller has unused buttons that could have served this purpose. Well, can you not, like, button map? Is that not an option? If it is an option, why didn't you do it? If it isn't, then fair enough, but, you know. At its worst, Returnal makes you feel like you're wasting your time. Up to this point, see this part here, up to this point, I would say that Returnal is a very good game. Up to this point. You've not beat it, lad. Up to this point? You don't say that when you've beat a game, right? Has he beat it? I don't think, like, when you beat a game, you don't say, up to this point, I'd say the game is good. You say that, like, halfway through a game. I'd say, so far, this game is alright. But I haven't beat it yet, you know what I mean? Like, it's worded like he hasn't beat it. I like its look and feel despite some quirks, but the game does have some serious flaws in its structure. Like other roguelites, Returnal is a game where you start over from the beginning when you die. At first glance, that can seem like a terrible idea, but it's actually something that tickles a certain part of our physiques, psyches, whatever, one of them. I'm an idiot, don't worry about it. Humans love tackling obstacles that they have a deep understanding of, and playing the same rooms and fighting the same enemies repeatedly. Stitched together differently, each run is a great way of enabling the player to build that kind of knowledge. But Returnal doesn't give the player a lot to do while you struggle to get over that understanding gap. Now he is with the gap again. You have some persistent items, like the is it ether currency? And you can find items that you will permanently unlock in the world, but I've rarely engaged with that mechanic, so it has not served as a motivation to keep me going. So what ends up happening is that everyone feels like you are laser focused on beating the game alone. And that means my primary concern through everyone was getting a strong, survivable build. Getting a build like that, however, is very dependent on the world you roll. Are you going to find enough items to improve the weapons you find in the world? Maybe. Will the health items increase your max HP or just replenish it? Hopefully it leans towards... See, why would you ask questions like this if you've not beat the game? Will the health items increase your max HP or just replenish it? Hopefully it leans towards the former. Why would he ask a question like that? He's not beat it. I hate it when fucking reviewers review shit they've not beaten. It baffles me. I don't understand it. You can't review shit if you've not beaten it. If the procedural generation kind of stinks on a run, it almost always feels like a waste of time, because again, you're not really working towards smaller goals. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll learn something new, but again, that can feel tedious. The worst about this gameplay loop is that whether you have a good build or a bad build, they all pretty much feel the same. A strong build will have a lot of HP, strong resistance to damage, a powerful gun, and a bad build won't have those things, but all builds will still have you shooting and striking and dodging in the mostly the same way. What? It doesn't make sense. In mostly the same way. Get rid of the maybe you'll stumble upon a synergy where your melee does more damage and reduces the cooldown on your alt fire, but that is there, and again, it still doesn't actually feel different. This lack of variety in the style of play makes every run feel samey. But you could say that about Demon Souls, though. I mean, you can build off a different, level. You can do, a magic build, a dex build, a strength build, a vitality build, but no one fucking does a vitality build, what the fuck. But it's the same thing. A lot of the things in Demon Souls are very samey. You fight the same enemies occasionally. It's same kind of combat. Where you wait for the enemy to swing, then you get a little time to go in and hit them. It works. Or you just rush in and just demolish them straight away. The lack of variety in the style of play makes it, but to be fair, I'd say Demon Souls has variety in terms of weapons, and builds and stuff, and they begin to blur together. That leads to a rottenness. I think rottenness, whatever. That made me want to put down the game when I was struggling with the difficulty. I feel like I like challenging games, but roguelites need to walk a fine line between familiarity and routine. Familiarity is the warm embrace of something that feels like home. Routine is boredom. And it is poison for a game like this. But technically, isn't reviewing a game a routine? I mean, it's a job. That's your routine, right? So what are you saying? You're saying you're bored of reviewing shit? Because technically, I mean, it's familiarity too. But I wouldn't say reviewing feels like home. I mean, that's from my standpoint. I don't think reviewing is oh, that tickles my fancy. You almost lost me there. My low point with Eternal Games, I was struggling, same word, struggling, to get through the second biome. The monotony of the runs was getting to me, and I would have put the game down if I wasn't reviewing it. Eventually, however, I did get a strong build from the first biome, and that made the second level much easier. And there we have it. He likes easy games. No, I'm joking. The build was so strong that I was able to play... What? I was able to play able to beat... You mean able to beat the second level's boss on my first attempt. That see, he definitely rushed this review. You can just tell there's so many like error mistakes, like Jesus. Like, not error mistakes, but like spelling mistakes and shit. What happens when you rush a review for an embargo? You don't have to do that. You're just doing it for attention, to get clicks on your website. I take my time with Returnal, you know, and try to like make sure I've got not everything, like not 100% it, but do a fair amount of it. And yet, if I were to tell you what makes a set of equipment special, I would say that the gun does a lot of damage and my defense is really strong. Now, I did make the decisions along the way to get those traits, but this is how you talk about gear in a looter shooter. But it's completely forgettable in this context. Beyond recognizing that doing a lot of damage and being able to take a lot of damage makes the game easier, I now plan to replicate this build on every run, and if the world doesn't give me the necessary gear to do that, I'm going to feel like it's wasting my time again. This is not a fatal flaw, but it is one that I think turns significant chunks of Eternal into a slog. But the problem is with that, you could start off with like terrible shit and like slowly improve throughout the game. And I like that. I like that some runs can be more challenging than others. You know, you could get an easy run and be like, that was easy. But now I want to go back and play it on a hard, do another run and see if it's harder. So you want to challenge yourself. Also, what's going on here? What the actual for? Oh yeah. We just read through this. So, I mean, also concept art for the is that concept art? No, that's not concept. That's actual footage, or in-game footage, at least. Also, look at that fucking like mark prints on that, like the finger marks. Yeah, like, that's interesting. Very weird review. I want to see some of the mixed reviews, actually. Actually, you know what? Let me check GameBeat for other games. And let me see their reviews for Xbox stuff. I'm just curious. Okay. I was about to say... Wait, you fucking put... No. You put Cyberpunk and Returnal on the same score? Did he do this review? Or was this someone else who did the review? No, he did this review. You did. Demon Souls at 100. Cold War at fucking 80. Fuck off. I've got Cold War. Cold War's not that good. Playroom at 80. Baldur's Gate. Tell me why. Where's Medium? Did they not review Medium? What have you sent? I looked at it. We just read the review. Undertale? How have they only just reviewed Undertale? Oh. This is by day, obviously. I'm just curious, what, like, Red Dead 2, 96. Microsoft Flight Sim, 95. Greedfall, Wasteland 3. Watch Dogs 2, Battlefront 2, Sea of Thieves. Youngblood, Sekiro, Rage. I'm just curious. How the fuck it? No. How the fuck is Division at 95? No. How the fuck have you given Division 95? How have you give Division 2 the same fucking score as GTA 5? What are you playing at? And Last of Us 2. Are they different reviewers? No, okay, they're different reviewers. That makes sense then. I'm just curious, though. Dean Takeshi, he did the review for that. Okay. We have to find Jeff Grubb ones. What about Destiny 2? I feel like Dean would have done that. No. Alien Blackout. Isn't that fucking mobile game? Yeah. Titanfall 2, Grim Fandango, Forza Horizon, Hellblade, Dark Souls 2. Okay. Come on, Jeff. Eco is a fun game. Traded by technical woes. I love the combat. Fuck off. This is why I'm trying to look like at their meta scores and stuff, like their reviews and shit, just to see what they've like scored higher or lower in terms of like releases. But no, like Cyberpunk though. Like, he did the Cyberpunk review, so this is a fair comparison. Right? Cyberpunk at a 60. He put Returnal on the same level as Cyberpunk. What? My arsehole would tell you that I'd put fucking... What's one game that was, like, terrible? I'd put... I'm trying to think of a game that was like really bad. I'd put the ET game above Cyberpunk. No. Cyberpunk story's interesting, but the game is so fucking shite. Like, the gameplay, the shooting is actually arse. Clunky, it's a fucking mess. And you've give it the same as fucking... that. Let me actually read his Cyberpunk. No, let's not read his Cyberpunk review, but let's like skim to the end. Like, what? How many stars did he give it? 3 out of 5. The same as a lot of the game is there just is just there to look good, and that's fine. But it means I don't want to spend a lot of time wandering around this world. The AI is trash. The fucking police spawn out of nowhere. The fucking game shits the bed. The story choices might not even matter that much, depending. I don't know. I mean, I haven't beat it because I can't be asked unless it's Vice City on the PS2 a bit better AI. How the fuck you got Cyberpunk on the same score as Returnal? Like that, anyone would know. One's better than the other. Like, Returnal's much better, just based off what I've seen, than Cyberpunk. And he give it... Wait. You motherfucker. Ring Fit Adventure is the same... You give it the same score as Returnal? Nah. I can't... dude. And then he give Gears 5 a 90. I mean, I haven't played Gears 5, so I won't comment on that. Maybe it wasn't him, though. No, CD Projekt Red got too ambitious. Okay, Days Gone, he's put at a 75. I wouldn't agree with that. Days Gone's story's alright. I'd probably put it lower, honestly. DMC 5, 70. Resident Evil 2, 85. Nah. Bump that up, Sunshine. Bump that up. The only issue with Resident Evil 2 is that they cut content and there's barely any bosses. That's about it. Obviously, like, this is just GamesBeat, like, but it's still, I'm still baffled at that Cyberpunk one. How the fuck has Cyberpunk got the same score as Returnal? Like, anyone with a brain wouldn't associate them. Like, if you didn't like Returnal that much, I would have put it at least at a 75. Or like a 4 out of 5. I wouldn't put it at a fucking... the same score as Cyberpunk. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's God of War 2018. Far Cry 5 higher than... Interesting. He didn't review the Medium. Why not? Why has GamesBeat not done the medium? Lost Legacy. Crash Insane Trilogy. I'm curious why they haven't done medium. Monster Hunter Rise, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Persona 5, World of Warcraft Shadowlands, Cyberpunk. Yeah, they've not done medium. Very interesting. I guess they only do like AAA stuff from the looks of it. Did he do the Demon Souls review? No. Okay. Did you do the Miles review? Nope. He probably did the Playroom review. Nope, he didn't even do that. Curious. Interesting. Who's doing the Wasteland 3 review then? Jason, okay. Tell me why. Who's doing that? Dean, okay. What about Flight Sim? Flight Sim, no. Whatever. Ghost of Tsushima. Who did Ghost of Tsushima? Okay. Last of Us 2, he did that. A brilliant game that is not what it seems. Doom. Guaranteed Jeff did this. Nope. So it seems like Jeff really isn't a reviewer of games, is he? So I'm not seeing a lot of like... I'm looking at like some of the bigger titles here. Okay, Jeff Grubb did Jedi Fallen Order. What did he put that at? 93, I guess. That works. Modern Warfare. Dean. About Mega Man. Okay. Outer Worlds. Jason Wilson. Ring Fit Adventure. He did this though. And give it the same score as fucking Eternal. What? Greedfall. What about this? Okay, I had no idea. What? Dauntless, isn't that fucking free to play game on Epic? Who did Gears 5? Dean, okay. Wolfenstein, who did Youngblood? Even though there's no score for it yet. Jeff Grubb. I'm going to spend a lot more time with Youngblood over the next couple of days. I still haven't played it with another human. That is the whole point of the game. Once I've done that, I'll return with a finished review. For now, however, know that this is a worthy entry in the Wolfenstein series. I hope that we get a lot more from these. See, this is what he seems to do. Based off this, it seems like he doesn't actually beat the game, but he scores it. Well, he didn't score this one, but he said he'd I'll return with a finished review. You never did. So you just lied there. Rage, is this the same thing? Fun wins. Yeah, but you can consider anything fun. Who did Days Gone? Dean, okay. I'm just curious. I like reading through some of the review. Okay, he did Winning Me Over. What you'll like. What you won't like. It deals in two emotions. Anger and confusion. I don't know what my current objective is. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know if I'm heading in the right direction. If I'm going in the wrong direction, I don't know where the alternate... I don't know how to spend... What? I do know that something bad is happening because I'm dying too often. I just don't know exactly what that bad thing is. Dude. They make it pretty clear once you like start coming back from the dead in Sekiro, like if you keep reviving yourself, they make it pretty clear like you do that, the Dragon Rot shit would happen. It's very fucking clear. I haven't even played Sekiro, but it's very clear just based off what I've seen that that's what's happening. And if I can get that through a couple of videos... I'm confused. It seems to be this is the case with everything he plays, isn't it? He's either confused or he's angry. I love Sekiro. It's one of my favourite games of the year. I'm happy that I can now consider myself among FOM's fans. Getting through Sekiro feels like an accomplishment. but it's not just about how satisfying it is to beat. Okay, so he did score it. It says here they haven't. He scored it at 90 out of 100. It's worth coming back and... So this is one game he actually did beat. Interesting. But yeah, that's like Jeff Grubb's review. Like, it's kind of contradicting because apparently he put Recore at fucking ridiculous shit. I mean, is Recore done by him though? Doom Eternal, Spelunky. I'm curious if Recore's done by him. Like, how is Returnal at 60, man? Also, how does that work? By Craig's score, that'd be bad. Base it off Craig's score. Yeah, because then we can like compare the ones that are at 60, right? Unity is escapists. This is gonna take a while and Angry Birds Star Wars, Jesus. I'm just going through the Games Beat reviews because I'm just very curious what other games like Jeff Grubb's done, just to see how it compares. Okay, there's films, Deadpool. No, wait, is that the game? That could be the game. That'd be the game, right? 2013, yeah, that's the game. Metro Last Light, Halo 5. Who did Halo 5? Dean. Saving Grace is multiplayer. But the reason Halo existed is because of single player, so don't behave. We're still not like down to like the thick of it yet. Like the 60 Craig scores, like we're still not down to the thick of it. Like holy shit. Okay, here we go. We're getting to the yellows. Destiny, Far Cry Primal. Okay, that's different reviews. Reviewers. Microsoft Flight. Recore. Okay, Recore's different. It's Jeff Grubb didn't do Recore, so you can't compare that. Vogue. Which one's Vogue? Oh yeah, that's a fucking. Was Jeff Grubb even a part of this studio at this point? This company around this time? Still, man, like Thief. Who did Thief? No, you can't put Thief. Thief. Jesus. No. I mean, it's not Jeff Grubb, but I wouldn't put fucking Knack above Eternal. That's ridiculous. Behave. Who did Devil May Cry 5? Probably Dean, right? I'd assume Dean might have done it. Nope, Mike. This is a problem with reviewers, man. Like, I feel like you should just have one person. Like, that's why Skill Up and like even Angry Joe and ACG, the guy does like, you know, rent, buy, and like wait for sale. Like, I think they're the best ones because they give their opinion. Like, it's always them. It's not different reviewers for different games. You know what I mean? Jeff Grubb did 1886. The Order. You rated that higher than Eternal. Killzone. Who did Killzone? This is a problem, man. This is a problem with websites, like review websites. Who did Resogun? Okay. A pretty shoot 'em up that quickly runs out of bullets. Who did Riptide? Don't fucking. You've put Riptide above Eternal. Like, that's insanity. Mortal Kombat X. I mean, Mortal Kombat's decent. Like, Mortal Kombat doesn't really shit the bed that much. It really don't, like, Halo... Okay, yes, Halo Master Chief launched in a fucking shitter. Eternal 60. Like, how? You've put it on the... This is the problem with review websites. I don't like it that there's different reviews for different games. I think there should only be one person reviewing a game. Because what if someone else did Returnal? That score could have been up. You know what I mean? You've put it on the same fucking score as fucking Operation Raccoon. I know it's different reviewers, but that is the point I am trying to make. Having different reviewers for different games is stupid. But yeah. What are we going to again? Returnal? Back to Returnal? Okay. It's already at 82 critic reviews. Let's go to the negative, or the gamer. What else did you send me? You sent me something? What is this? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Alright. The gamer. Playing Returnal is like getting a deep tissue back massage. It mostly feels nice. You're improved by the end of it, and sometimes it hurts. You play as Celine, a deep space scout who's been following a broadcast signal ominously called White Shadow. After crash landing on Atropos, I'm butchering that, a planet filled with aggressive automatons, a dangerous fauna, and more tentacles than a weeb's hard drive. She happens upon audio recordings created by another version of herself. The planet is also littered with her dead bodies, which is a bit of a red flag, and a version of the 20th century house she grew up in is inexplicably plonked deep in the woods. Every time she dies, she's back at her crash ship and forced to press on through the jungles, deserts, and ruins of Atropos. Atropos. There's no S in it. Right? Atropos. It's a great setup for a roguelike game, giving solid narrative justification for your constant deaths and rebirths. Even in failure, the story is breadcrumb throughout, just enough to keep you invested. Second Biome's boss is a complete nightmare. It probably took me about 8 attempts. That's without factoring all the times I tried to reach it and died on the way. While you unlock slight shortcuts, you have to manually run to the boss from the very start of the game each time. Yes, you can skip over the first boss, but you have to fight through a dark forest full of spindly nightmares before trekking through an arid... No. I've heard mixed things on that. I've heard that you can like get a teleporter straight to the second biome, like pretty early on, if you beat the first boss. It was from Kotaku last night. I remember reading the article. You can skip over the first boss, but you have to fight through a dark forest. No, you don't. You don't have to. You can sprint there and ignore combat, but then you'll miss out on health upgrades, weapons, and other buffs. But you get buffs when you go through the teleport, though. That's what was made clear. If you turn up with a pistol, you probably won't have much of a chance. Oh, and all your equipment resets when you die. Eventually, I did it because of luck. I had a buff that auto-healed on me when my health was low. This is a hardcore game. I'm not saying that just because I am. I am. Unfortunately, a game journalist. I know that automatically makes people think I'm just crap, but Returnal is harder than a Vite Hook from Mike Tyson in his prime. It's harder than a rocket-propelled diamond. At least they're self-aware. It's harder than simply existing during pandemic times. It's hard. I also don't think it's particularly fair. The random nature of equipment drops means you're often at the mercy of RNG. Kind of like Enter the Gungeon or Binding of Isaac, right? I didn't beat that boss because I figured it out. I beat it because I happened to have the right equipment. The RNG can skew you just as easily in the final biome. In the final biome, there are floating orbs that you must shoot to produce platforms that allow you to cross deep chasms. Sometimes you have to do this while surrounded by enemies on all sides. Some weapons have a short effective range, some have gravity drop off, and it makes them a bit awkward to hit. It's times like this when I wish Housemarque at least let you carry 2 different weapons at a time, rather than forcing you to run and gun with one. It'd only make the game feel more tactical and less luck-based if you could. Technically, yeah, I'd probably agree with that. Like, from what I've seen, it seems you can only have one gun. Like, the cool thing about, like, Enter the Gungeon and Binding of Isaac is you can... Well, not Enter the Gungeon, but, like, Binding of Isaac is you can sometimes switch... I don't think you can in Binding of Isaac. Might be wrong on that. Maybe Hades. Like, you can sometimes switch which attacks you want to use. Maybe not Binding of Isaac, though, because I think Binding of Isaac, you get buffs, but you don't really get, like, multiple weapons. You know what I mean? You get, like, support weapons. As well as picking up weapons with randomized stats. Roguelite, hyper fast, satisfying gunplay, oozes intrigue, hard as nails. Too much backtracking, doesn't always feel fair, hard as nails. How is that a criticism? What? No. You give it a positive because it's hard as nails, but then you give it a negative because it's hard as nails? What? Doesn't always feel fair. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. A 3.5 out of 10. Too much backtracking? Dude, you backtrack a shit ton in Resident Evil. Come on, don't give me that. Come on. Come on. Viewers, you need to do better. Okay. Who's the Shindig? I'm torn. On one hand, Returnal is one of the best first-person shooters you'll find, full of... Some of these reviews are a bit... I don't like some of the websites. It might just because I'm like splitting the tabs up. Should not be a roguelike. It isn't. It isn't a roguelike. It's a roguelite. You play as Celine. This lays the groundwork for an incredible first-person shooter. Housemarque is unrivaled. With each new cycle comes a new level layout, new combinations of different enemies and rooms. Boss fights. I'm just going to skim through it. Maybe, what, 15 minutes? In a game where every death... there's a design that can work wonderfully, but not so much in a game where every death, as much as you may learn from it, results in at least 15 minutes of trudging your way back, even with shortcuts that come with... reaching certain narrative milestones, and that's if you're lucky. The death run can... I'm curious if people could beat this without dying. I wonder how different... I mean, they give it a 4.5. So why is it at 70? Oh, I guess that makes sense, though. But didn't Gamer give it a 3? I really like Returnal, but if you check the ASAR Slack logs, you'll find that I complained quite a bit along the way. I needed a full 10 hours for its combat and universe to click on in a crucial... I want to beat this game way. I'm still left wondering how many good ideas and systems were left out of this game just to get its sky-high aspirations out the door. Eternals are frantic and challenging. It's frantic and challenging. It takes all the roguelike basics and applies the kind of fast-paced shooter that Housemarque always loved to make. I mean, this is a different language, so it's kind of hard to judge it. 20 to 25 hours. I've heard mixed things on like the runtime of the game. Returnal gets halfway to doing it. It's full of real bona fide... Wait, what? Sometimes when you talk about games, it helps to think about the personalities. What do they want from you? How do they behave? What role do you have in the relation? I'm saying this because Returnal is good. It's so good, but it's incredibly reluctant to let you find that out. It hides its best moments, buries them beneath repetition and frustration, and a Byzantine UI. But these moments are just extraordinary. Euphoric, even. Euphoric. It's in its interest on my own for it just to let me play it. But Returnal is a video game that does not want to be played. I usually like kind of the summaries at the end. I don't like that's too long of a review, you know what I mean? Like, I like the summaries. It comes back to the combat, the hostility for that matter, and the history, and then the ambition of what Returnal is really after. This is the ugly side of the roguelite, rearing its head. Okay, so it's just people complaining about the roguelite aspects. What about Kotaku? Kotaku? Hello? PC Mag. Well, PC Mag aren't gonna fucking praise it. Come on. I'm sure you felt it too. For the past year and some changes, life has fallen into a rut more than usual. Life is always, to some degree, cyclical. Yeah, I guess. Humans are, after all, creatures of habit. But the stress is that go hand in hand with a certain mismanaged pandemic have made the day today feel more dreary and cyclical, right? I'm saying that right? Cyclical than ever? Is that a word? Is that an actual word? I've never heard that said before. Returnal, an action game out tomorrow for PlayStation 5, captures that sensation in a bottle. See how they don't mention the $70 price? To play Returnal is to subject yourself to repeated lessons in failure. Every time you play, you'll do the same thing except slightly different. Except the same, really. You might, at the end of a session, walk away with the inexorable, all-consuming notion that everything is futile. Nothing will ultimately change, and that it's just not worth it. Man, good thing the game is such a blast. Seems like they enjoyed it. It's without question the most challenging game I've played in a long time. The enemies are relentless, and you're quite fragile. Enemies in Returnal don't retreat or cower behind cover. They're constantly pushing your position, raining, torrentially downpouring more like projectiles your way. Some foes create laser beam rings that ripple outwards. Others can summon tendrils to snag your feet. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Ooh, tentacle. It's slowing your movement. There are also turrets everywhere, many of which have shields you can only break with a melee attack. Trying to keep track of all this while also shooting enemies is a lot to juggle. I mean, what other game is that, like, where you have to change up how your shooting pattern? I mean, I guess you could kind of compare it to, like, the Arkham games, kind of. Like, you have to deal with the different enemy types in different ways. Like, you have to, with the shield guys, you have to do, like, a stun, and then you have to, like, punch them up a bit. You know? With, like, the guys with, like, stun guns, you have to, or, like, stun batons, you have to, like, jump over them and then hit them in the back. But also, absolutely fuck some of these fucking enemies into the fucking sun. Holy shit. I like to call out the bats specifically. They're technically called, what the fuck? Lamiodons? Is that a dinosaur? Pterodons? But look, bats rolls off the tongue better. Returnal never feels cheap, mostly because Celine's movement is more finely tuned than a baby grand under the purview of the New York Philharmonic. What is that? I don't live in New York, so I don't know what that is. But the bats have really tested my patience. Survival in Returnal is largely contingent on dodging projectiles. Bats instead full body barrel into you, seemingly without warning. It's like the fucking enemies from Sekiro. I was like, woo! Completely flipping the script you're handing at the start. As I eloquently put it into Kotaku's Slack channel, the bats are the worst. Yeah, Jesus, this is oh god, we're not reading this. Don't close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Was there any spoilers there? I don't know. Polygon, okay. Was losing faith in Returnal until I encountered the second boss. How can you lose faith in a game without, like, I stopped playing and came back the next day after some painful runs. I finally managed to move through the enemy's lines, dodging lasers in midair and never ceasing fire. I climbed all the way up a mountain, facing wave after wave of foes and traps as I made my way through, but all of a sudden the chaos stopped up there and the summit, a dormant creature, waited for me to step into the arena. Up to that point, the lesson I had learned had seemed unrelated, but they all culminated in this moment. I used all of the movement options at my disposal, carefully planning the execution. The music, which had been almost as quiet as the enemy before my arrival, quickly vamped up all the while. The boss showcased its plethora of attacks, perhaps as a warning of what was to come. In one moment, a storm of projectiles would follow my toes. In another, the creature would fly quickly through the arena. During the battle's final phase, the enemy started attacking in close quarters in a much weaker stance, rampaging against the floor, producing shockwaves with each hit, using whatever strength it had left. Seeing the boss struggle to stand on its own feet as it tried to defeat me one more time symbolized what Returnal is about. It's a showcase of the toll that comes from repetition. This PlayStation 5 exclusive introduced itself as a third-person roguelite with set levels that reorient themselves in each run. Across a total of 6 areas, traversing through them means facing increasingly harder enemies, collecting weapons and items as you explore an array of rooms per area. You do so through the eyes of Celine, a space pilot stuck in a time loop on a hostile alien planet. Attempting, yes, we know the story, or general idea of the concept. Returnal's bosses take the bullet hell chaos that developer Housemarque is known for and subvert it into it by putting the player's perspective front and center. Orbs that would usually just plague the screen as small circles when viewed from above now come towards you. Returnal is tough. Even when you get to the point of having learned all the ins and outs of a biome, you'll find yourself in a new one with different enemy arenas. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it works. And rooms to plunge through. It all starts again. Each biome has its own set pieces that alternate with every run. How many bosses are there, though? Is there only 6 bosses? Is it not like mini bosses and stuff? I mean, to be fair, Returnal would be a great game to do expansions on. You know what I mean? Like, just add more enemies and stuff, like, update it, like, add new biomes and shit. Like, you could do so much with it. I don't think they will, though, because it's more narratively driven. But it would be an interesting concept to look at. Like, add some, like, for free, like, add some new biomes in. They probably won't, but it would be an interesting idea, right? Celine can only carry one weapon at a time. Yes. So it seems the majority like it. Like, at first they didn't like it, and then they got into the game. Like, obviously, PlayStation Lifestyle, yeah. Daily Star. I think IGN put it at like a 80, I think. We got this covered as at 90. GameSpot's a 90. Wow, that's fucking surprising. Holy shit. They fucking complained about bamboo in fucking Ghost. What's IGN put it at? Like, the actual IGN, not like the Spain. IGN put it at 80. Let's see their negatives. Roguelike runs are too long and it needs a way to save in the middle of them. Oh. Just mad that he doesn't know the difference what a roguelite is. But yeah, I mean, most of the reviews, there's only 3 mixed reviews. There's not one negative review yet. And so far, the ones that haven't actually been scored yet. The result is a game that has everything I wanted to love, but when the stakes are this high, unfair design is unforgivable. No doubt some PS5 will love the gauntlet that Returnal offers. Okay, there's a negative review. So I'll just go back and play Hades instead, a game made retroactively even better now that its greatest strengths that have been laid bare by Returnal's shortcomings. Okay, what games have you reviewed? An open world masterpiece for Cyberpunk. You kidding me? It's 2020's best and buggiest game. No, it's not. Get rid of that and just put buggiest. Sam White. Did he do the same review for Returnal? Fuck off. I hope we see a sequel. A bolder direction like this deserves recognition. Wait, what's the difference? What's the difference? This motherfucker has like he hasn't really done many, like even Gears, like Days Gone he's not even done. Sekiro, Anthem he's not even scored. These developers missed the fact that okay, if I bothered, Resident Evil 2. If there's one issue I have with the game, it's that the deliciously explosive headshots which spray brain and skull across the walls and floors are so hard to achieve. I just like reading. Okay, it's a great idea that needs a sequel. Nah, we don't need another one. Don't milk that fucking shite series. Red Dead 2 is a generation-defining release, providing Troy God of War single-shot production that extends across 30 or more hours. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's because it seems like they don't actually rate the games. They don't put like a score on them. That might be why they don't have like an actual accurate Metacritic score. You know what I mean? Like, they don't really, like, even Last of Us 2 they've not rated. They've not rated one game. Yeah, I don't think they do scores on that, which is kind of hard to, because that's never gonna like get a score unless Metacritic could like assume what the score would be. I didn't get very far in Returnal. It's not for lack of trying. The game is tough for me, and I played Dark Souls to relax. Don't review it then. Don't review the game if you haven't beat it. Even after the 6 month, the enchanting presentation and sense of discovery still remain. Okay, Polygon liked the game just based off that like one sentence. Tomorrow the cycle begins. The last Xbox... here we go. Here we go. The last Xbox AAA exclusive to get a Metascore as high or higher than Returnal was Forza Horizon 4. 944 days ago. Oh, great. Here we go. Also, this looks fucking... No, it looks... How is that real? What is that? Kid Smooth, obviously. I own 497 games on Xbox, not including what I own on PlayStation and PC. I don't beat game, yet I beat 19. What? I don't beat game, yet I beat 19 this year already. I assume that's what he's trying to say. An average 23 per year. Shut the hell up, bragging that you wanted $70. So these guys capping roguelike games now? Do they even know what those are? Funny thing is, today, MS are talking about how Halo Infinite will be the premier experience on PC, and reviewers are talking about how Returnal is a must-have PS5 exclusive. True. I did read that a little bit, because like I did try to stream before, and the stream shit the bed a bit. And I did see that they talked about like Halo Infinite having a premier experience on PC, which is very interesting because that's basically saying, yeah, you don't need an Xbox to play Halo. The better version's on PC. Meanwhile, PlayStation actually providing like games for their console. You know what I'm saying? Buying games, renting games. I mean, I'm gonna play dumb here, right? What's the difference between renting a game and torrenting one? Either way, the devs don't get sale numbers. You know what I mean? Like, how does that work? I mean, sometimes, like, and also pirating would also be a good way to. I'm not advocating for pirating. I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying, like, pirating is a good way to test the game, right? Also, the gamer. Microsoft bullshit is rubbing off on others. The gamer. Okay, who did the gamer review? Who did the medium for the gamer? Jesus. Sea of Solitude. Suction All Stars 40. Oof. The medium at 100. Are you mental? I mean, I haven't beat it. Bella, okay. Bella, who did Returnal? Okay, different reviewers. Still though, still my point still stands. Like, having different reviewers for different games is stupid. Where's that Microsoft thing? Like, where's this? What's that? March was the best month for PlayStation 5 console sales in Europe, with the second and Xbox in third. Makes sense. Where's the Halo Infinite thing? I saw it before. It was like when the Returnal reviews were popping off. Like, I saw it. Yeah, I saw the message. It'll be on Nibble. Oh. Nibble. It's available on Steam with crossplay support. Okay. Wait, what? Jedi Fallen Order next gen release. What the fuck? Free next gen upgrade. Free! EA are doing free! Halo Master Chief Collection has been played by over 10 million players on PC since its launch on both Steam and Xbox Game Pass for PC. Most of these players are new to the franchise as well. Didn't it take literally over a year for all the games to actually release? Over 10 million in... Yeah, it took them, like, that's not very good. Like, for Halo especially. On Halo Infinite, aiming for a premier PC experience. Yeah, I don't know why Sony decided to do Predator. Predator was made by the people who made fucking Friday the 13th, so it's obviously going to be shit. But you know what Sony are like, they like supporting smaller teams. There's different reviewers for the gamer, but that's my point, man. You shouldn't have journalists that review games. Like, this is why, like, a lot of people do prefer, like, Skill Up and is it ACG and Angry Joe and all that. Like, the reason why people prefer them is because it's them reviewing it every time, most of the time. But with, like, the bigger the bigger journalists and the critics, they review games differently, like, depending on what the mood is, I guess. Doesn't feel next. How do you not? It doesn't feel next. Have you played it? How do you know? No, you don't have to beat it in one. Even Kotaku said you don't have to beat it in one run. Predator trash grams. What is this? I'm Jeff Grubb, and I'm here to say some games are hard in a major way. You gave it a saying it's a 70, knowing scoring it that way would affect it. Never mind, video games are easy. It's sad to know that this is the biggest thing holding back Returnal's Metacritic score. It's kind of a joke. I guess Returnal doesn't count towards writing a better narrative. PlayStation Boss Jim needs to create a better narrative. Returnal, like beating your head against a foam wall. The lack of variety in the style of play makes every run feel samey. Crackdown 3 is good, and polish doesn't matter. Wait, no, 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 because I swear I checked out the game, the Crackdown 3 one, and it wasn't Jeff that did it. Like, can't search it, can you? You can't search it up. What what was it at again? Crackdown 3 is good and polished doesn't matter. This is coming from the guy that put Cyberpunk and Returnal on the same fucking score. I guess I could just search Crackdown 3 up and then like find his like the GameSpeed review. But which one is it? Is it the PC version or the Xbox version? Jesus Christ. Okay, there's 8 positive reviews, right? Okay. Alright, okay, at least they didn't give it a positive review. You could probably give it a mixed review, I say. Like a 75, maybe. Did I skip it? Did I skip over it? It's GameSpot. So wait. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Windows Central. Games Beat. Wait, no, wait. No, it was Games Beat, right? So it should be here. It might be... Unless he's put it in the negatives, it might be in the negative reviews. Nope. GamesBeat. Crackdown 3 is good and polished doesn't matter. Polish doesn't matter, you just need to refine your tastes. What? I should be transparent when I say prestige games. I'm talking about releases like last year's God of War. When I play God of War, the quality is easy to see on screen. It's obvious in every frame of animation how much time and effort went into making it look incredible, and yet I never enjoyed playing it. Excuse me? You didn't enjoy playing God of War? The polish in God of War doesn't do anything for me, and at least some of the love for the game comes from people who are still waiting for their taste to fully mature. Gaming fans want to recognize God of War as better than Crackdown 3 because it looks like it should be better. One is about a father learning to actually have a relationship with his son. It's a serious game for big, grown-up, serious boys. Okay, what? And the other is about a cop who jumps high and collects magical glowing orbs. So you're telling me you're childish? Like what? You tell me you haven't matured? God of War is fucking fantastic, man. Like, it's hands down one of the best games of last gen. Something about it I connected to. I don't know why. I just loved it so much. But opinions, you know. But I Crackdown 3? Nah, son. No. There's a learning process that moviegoers go through. They begin in childhood without sophistication or much taste. As for example, like Gamera more than Air Force One, because flying turtles are obviously more entertaining than United States presidents. Then they grow older and develop taste. What? And prefer Air Force One, which is better made and has big stars and a more plausible plot. Isn't it more believable, after all, that a president could single-handedly wipe out a plane load of terrorists than that a giant turtle could spit gobs of flame? Then, if they continue to grow older and wiser, they complete the circle and return to Gamera again. And realizing that while both movies are preposterous, the Turtle movie has a charm of utter goofiness. And in the age of flawless special effects, it is somehow more fun to watch flawed ones. What? No. If we go by that logic, then Godzilla vs. Kong is a fucking masterpiece, right? No. Godzilla vs. Kong is a fun fucking mess. Same thing with Mortal Kombat. They're fun, like, messes. The plot is absolute shit. They don't warrant being... Like, the Sonic movie is better written than the fucking Mortal Kombat and Godzilla vs. Kong film. Like, what? It's somehow more fun to watch flawed ones. So Game of Thrones Season 8 is good in your eyes? Because it's flawed? Actually, no. I mean, half of Game of Thrones is flawed because Season 5 to 8 was fucking... Ugh. Season 4 was the best season, in my opinion. Like, what kind of fucking comparison? What? I don't... What? In an age of flawless special effects, it's somehow more fun to watch flawed ones. What? This is why you can't take fun as like a serious critique or like argument if a game's good or bad, right? Because anyone can consider a game fun. Like you can consider having a shit being fun, right? Some people might like enjoy having a shit. Putting fun as a factor if the game's good or bad, it's kind of a weird line. But God of War's better than fucking Crackdown 3, I'll tell you that. Jesus. It doesn't seem like, either way though, it doesn't seem like Jeff Grubb has actually like beaten Returnal yet, just based off his review, because he said up until this point. Like, you wouldn't say that if you've beaten the game. And he didn't really talk too much about its narrative either. So it's almost like he's not beat it yet. You know what I mean, in his review? None of this is to say that polish is bad. I don't believe that. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is as slick as they come, but the polish has almost nothing to do with why I like it. It's brilliant because of the systems and world, and a lot of that stuff is messy in a very exciting way. And occasionally production values are crucial to how a game works. Tetris Effect is a good example of that. But compare something like PUBG to Call of Duty's Black Ops Blackout mode. What? Bobo mode? Blackout is really just a more polished version of PUBG, so that makes it heavily better, right? I don't think so. PUBG may look worse and have more jump, but it nails positional audio and firearm ballistics. It's significantly better than any other Battle Royale game at those two things. Blackout, meanwhile, has... Well, no, I'd put Fortnite above PUBG. Like, especially back in, what was this, 2019? Yeah. Yeah, I'd put Fortnite above PUBG. PUBG's a fucking mess. No idea how it gained popularity. This guy thought Crackdown 3 was a great game, and its lack of polish didn't matter. And then he also, I just don't understand how he rated Cyberpunk and Returnal on the same fucking level. Like, to me, that's baffling. I mean, the story of Cyberpunk's interesting, but dude, you don't, like, necessarily get a game for... I mean, it's hard to explain. Like, you don't really get a game to just watch a movie. You get a... Like, Detroit, for instance, that's like... It is a game, it's an interactive game, or interactive movie, depending on how you look at it. Like, the choices the player makes changes the outcome of the story. So your decisions as a gamer are important. Right? Not really, though. But still, right? But when a story for a game is decent, but the rest of the game is shit, especially if that game is open world, right? Cyberpunk's open world. The gunplay's ass. Keanu Reeves' voice acting is absolute shit. I'm gonna be honest. Keanu Reeves, I love his shit, but he's not a great actor. Let's be honest. He's a fantastic action star, but he's a terrible actor. When I first watched John Wick and the way he delivered the lines, I was like, what is happening here? Like, why do the lines feel like so shittily delivered? Like, he was good in Matrix. I think Matrix he was decent in. But, oh god. Oh god, there we go. It's sad to know that this is the biggest thing holding back Returnal's meta score. It's kind of a joke. I guess Returnal doesn't count towards writing a better narrative. He's great in John Wick. Not acting wise. I mean, he has this kind of like stature in John Wick. Like the acting's kind of He's terrible in Cyberpunk though. Like he's actual shit in Cyberpunk. The voice acting isn't even that good in Cyberpunk for Keanu. Also, like, just the whole game's clunky, man. I can't, like, get myself into it. Like, there's a part in the game where, like, I mean, it's pretty early on, where you get, like, Left 4 Dead, right? And then you get rescued. That scene was so janky, and so, like, there was no tension to the scene. It was just so bleh. It felt so empty. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. It was like, I don't feel this tension. What's happening here? Like, you get shot, and then there's suddenly a flashback, but it's so, like, poorly put together. Like a fucking amateur film. But even worse, like, it's just poorly edited and poorly paced. Jeff Grubb shouldn't be allowed to review as a critic. He's obviously biased. It sucks, but I need hasn't beat the game, so you can't review a game that you haven't beat. Just based off his review, the way he words it just makes me seem he hasn't beat it. He's a clown that gives Xbox games perfect scores all the time. I don't know why Sony bothers with him in terms of giving him a review copy. That's why I'm at with Crackdown 3. It gets jumping around and leveling up bites. I don't care about what it doesn't have. Without qualification, it is a great game. See, even with Crackdown 3, it doesn't seem like he beat it when he was writing the review. And that's where I'm at with Crackdown 3. You know what I mean? You wouldn't word it like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, this wasn't Jeff Grubb doing this quote, it was Roger Ebert, but still, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because if you prefer flawed stuff, then... Jesus. I wouldn't say God of War is that serious. You're a fucking god. You know what I mean? You're a god. You're fucking shit up. You know what I mean? It's serious, like the tone of it, the emotional depth to God of War is insane. But I'd say the earlier God of Wars are a bit more like this, you know, like flawed thing. You know, the earlier ones, like they're more like, you know, fuck some gods up. While like 4 actually has like a narrative, like a decent narrative. Like I'm not saying like the other God of Wars don't have a good narrative, but they're not. Like 4 has this certain grip to it that keeps you intrigued. Not for everyone, obviously, but also, yeah, power picks. I'd love to see what their like trophy guide is for this. Oh! Estimated trophy difficulty 8.5, entirely skill dependent. Experienced player might find it to be a 7 out of 10. For some, it will be a 9. Oh fuck, we ain't platinum in this. Approximate platinum amount of time to platinum 70 to 150. Kiss my fucking hairy ass. I ain't. Hard to even rate this because the game is randomly generated, entirely skill dependent, so will vary widely. 30 hour plus for story and 40 hour plus for grinding out the gold survey trophies. Fast players can do it in under 80 hours. Still, under 80 hours, that's still a lot of hours. Most players will need 100 hours plus. The game isn't very long, but needs a lot of retries. Also, the required collectibles for the survey trophies are random. What do you mean the game isn't that long? It takes you 30 hours for story? The game isn't very long. What the fuck? There's zero missable trophies. There's free roam starting after Act 2. Oh, wait, what? There's free roam? And you can go back anywhere? Everywhere? You still continue free roam after finishing Act 3. There's about 20% of chance for story trophies. Act 1 for free. Boss trophies and health sequences trophies to glitch out. It will unlock fine for most players, but can be very buggy. Ooh, there's glitch trophies. All bosses respawn, so if a trophy doesn't pop, just reboot your console and beat them again. Does difficulty affect trophies? And no, there are no difficulty settings. It's the same difficulty for everyone. Minimum playthrough is 1, but you'll have to replay each biome many times to get the randomized collectibles. Free roam, level select after story. Yes, free roam unlocks after Act 2. You can continue free roam after Act 3. The game is randomly generated. Getting all collectibles needed for gold survey comes down to luck. It's a game of the roguelike genre. If you die, exit the game, or turn off the console, you basically lose all your progress, with the exception of a handful of permanent unlocks. You can't cheat it by backing up your save game, but because it requires you to close the application and the game wipes you out when you do this. However, when you go to back up your save, you will respawn at the start of the act. However, you can skip bosses / regions if you've already finished and head straight for the next boss. There are no difficulty settings. It's the same hardcore experience for everyone. The story is quite challenging. I tested skill and patience. It's definitely not a game for everyone. There are 6 worlds, biomes, and 5 bosses. Only 5 bosses? The fuck? And 5 bosses in total and 3 acts in total. Act 1 equals biome 1, 2, and 3. Act 2, biome 4 and 5. Act 3 is endgame free roam. Okay. There's 2 checkpoints during the story. One after Act 1, after 3rd boss. One after Act 2, after 5th boss. So there's 2 acts. So what do you do after beating the 5th boss then? There are no checkpoints in between. The game is very punishing. If you die, you spawn at the start of the act. The game works similar to Wolfenstein 2 Mein Leben difficulty. If you die, you lose all your progress and respawn with practically nothing. You lose all your health upgrades, all your weapons, all your weapon proficiency, all your inventory, etc. There's also no character leveling system in the game. No way to permanently boost your stats. Or it could work on the same levels like Doom Eternal. Like the higher difficulty on Doom Eternal. You die once, you have to restart the whole game, I think. Might be wrong about that, but... Or like Insane on fucking Outlast or something. Maybe not to the same extent, because obviously Outlast doesn't have like skill unlocks and shit. But still. After you die, the world gets randomized again. This means you can't just memorize it like other linear games, because it's different each try. I like that though. The only thing that's scripted are the boss fights. You can skip the bosses if you've already defeated, e.g. you die during the 3rd boss. You will respawn at the start of Act 1, first world where the game started, but you can head straight for the 3rd boss and completely skip the 2nd world. You still need to run through World 1 again, where you respawn, and then through World 3, where your 3rd boss is. After the 3rd boss, you get a checkpoint at the start of the 4th world, so if you die during... Jesus. If you're looking for a quick and easy and fun platinum, the game isn't for you. If you don't like repetition, repeating the same level 100 plus times, this isn't for you. If you don't like random luck-based trophies, the game isn't for you. If you're looking for a challenge to have patience and want to test your skills in the game, this game is for you. Finish story until end of Act 2. The first step is to simply play through the story, pick up any collectibles you find along the way. Really? So the game ends after Act 2? Interesting. Automatic story related trophy unlocks after defeating the 3rd boss / 3rd biome when you enter the 4th biome. Automatically story related unlocks after defeating the 5th / 6th boss when you enter free roam. After beating... Wait, what? After beating the 5th boss, you'll enter Act 3. This is a bit of a Easter egg act, as there are no more bosses and the main story is practically done. But there's a 6th biome though. Make sure you defeated the end boss in the 6th biome. Wait, so is there not a boss in another biome then? They said there's 5 bosses, but... Wait, no, the 5th boss is a... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, there's 5 bosses. Right? And if... There's a boss at every biome, right? So you tell me there's one biome where there isn't a boss? Is that what I'm getting from that? I just don't agree with different reviewers doing different games. That's my main criticism. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Whether it's like fucking an Xbox game, whether it's a Nintendo game, whether it's a fucking PlayStation game, who cares? Obviously, they're gonna do damage control because for some reason they hate it when Sony games score good. Then they'll praise the shit out of an Xbox game scoring good. You know what I mean? So wait a minute, Jeff Grubb wants Jim Ryan to create better narrative because they're no longer taking risks, which isn't the case at all. And then when Returnal was a risky title made by an indie dev, he gave the game low score. You fucking hypocrite. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say just because they're taking a risk with Returnal, like I wouldn't say that's just a perfect way to say, oh, you know, like, yeah, that's a good game. Just because they're taking a risk with it, like, you know? But they're still taking a risk with it, so that narrative doesn't exist. Everyone forgot about Returnal, the fact that Returnal was a risk. Everyone knew it would be. It is AAA, it's a huge game, just that it has... Game doesn't look good at all. Okay, but what does look good? See, this is when the narrative changes. Ah, okay. That makes sense. In 2016, the narrative was that Xbox needed more studios if it wanted to compete in the games market. In 2021, then I've asking its Xbox not to buy more studios because that is not fair. This is monopoly. Or you could just release games. You know what I'm saying? You've bought all these studios and they're not doing fuck all. I mean, they're probably doing something, but I just want to see something. I don't want to have to wait for fucking events. Like, Sony just revealed a trailer for fucking... Like, they're doing a state of play on Ratchet and Clank, which is a first-party game. Meanwhile, Xbox are sat there like, oh, you know, we've got to just wait for E3, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just, like, showing a game that's, you know, in the works, maybe. Like, maybe show me some Fable gameplay or something, you know, just give me something, you know, give fans something to look forward to. Yeah, that's a trophy list. It's 86 still. Eternal 87. Fuck's sake. If it was up to Uncle Phil, it wouldn't make it to Game Pass. I feel like the majority of the Days Gone reviews was mainly because of the bugs. The story wasn't great, but, you know, it is. Same guy, they said. Same game, they said. PlayStation, for fuck's sake. I am pre-ordered and pre-installed. This is my most anticipated game of quarter 1 and 2. Will I stream State of Play? What time is it? It's fucking like 10 o'clock, isn't it? Fuck no. We gotta get up early, man, tomorrow. We've gotta stream Returnal. If it comes early, anyway. What is this? Oh, that's fucking fast. I was like, oh, that's curious. Also, this is coming a month early, isn't it? Age of Empires 4. Multiplayer crossplay in Halo Infinite. So this is mainly... Let's have a little read of the Xbox stuff. Wait, so Age of Empires isn't coming to PC? Xbox? Which topped the Steam charts at launch. We're looking for... I mean, dude, it doesn't take that much to get at the top of the Steam charts. Behave. We're looking forward to delivering more PC content, including Age of Empires 4 later this year, where they are new genres for established franchises. Whether they are new genres for established franchises, the next iteration of a classic favorite on the evolution of story PC brand, we're making games that PC gamers love to play. Just give them early access games. Right? That seems to be the most of Steam. You know, just give them more Star Citizen games. That's all right. We've been working closely with the PC community to ensure that Halo Infinite offers a premiere. What do you mean you've been working closely with the people? What? We're also using the cloud. Oh no! What is this? Crackdown to make console gaming accessible on even more PCs. While not meant to replace native PC gaming, Xbox Cloud Gaming allows Game Pass Ultimate. Oh my god! See what I mean? They're just it's always focusing on fucking Game Pass, dude. No one cares. Give the fucking games, dude. Show games. Fuck Game Pass. I don't care. There are also millions of people opting to use it. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is good. Game development, yeah, like the fucking like revenue share and stuff, right? Yeah, that's good. The future of PC gaming is brighter than ever. Oh. Sadly, the future of Xbox gaming is shitter than ever. If they're talking about like Xbox talking about the future of PC gaming is brighter. We have never been in a better position as an organization to deliver for PC gamers. While with Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda developing content for both PC and Xbox, the Windows and DirectX teams creating technology that empower. Fuck off Game Pass. Featuring games for every type of PC gamer. With Xbox, they're really going away from what actually made them popular, aren't they? Which was the console. Rest in peace, Xbox. You will be missed. They seem more passionate. Yeah, they seem more passionate about PC than they do like their actual fucking console. Which is weird. It's all about Game Pass and the cloud now. It's not about like, oh yeah, like they've gone away from the power narrative. Like, because they know they can't compete in that playable space. They can't compete with PlayStation in the console space. Or the hardware space. I'm still curious what would happen once Phil Spencer stepped down, though. What would happen to Game Pass? Something's gonna happen. Like, different people in chat. For fuck's sake. No, I don't... I swear this is all Naughty Dog are doing. Just fucking talking about awards. Just announce something, Naughty Dog. Do something. Just do something. Eternal is nothing special in my opinion, and okay. Ori is AAA. Can you have a AAA game on Unity? I guess you can, but... Saying what Microsoft was saying about PC and ignoring their own platform. Imagine Sony or Nintendo saying what Microsoft was saying about PC and ignoring their own platform. What a disgraceful. Yeah, I mean, there's genuinely no reason to get an Xbox anymore. I've stated this. It's not like a fanboy thing. Like, for some reason, when when you criticize a studio for making stupid decisions, which Xbox have been doing for generations now. Like, I'm not a fan of Game Pass. I'm not a fan of PS Now. I'm not even a fan of PS Plus, to be fair, because the fuck paying for online. But, you know, if there's benefits to it, I'll take like free games. And if I want to play, like, if I need PS Plus to play online, I'm gonna do it. Right? Returnal is nothing special in my opinion. Look at this! Look at this! It's also on PS4? No, it isn't. No. See, this is the assumption. No. See, they never said that Spider-Man would be only exclusive on PS5. They never said that. They just said, you know, it will be a launch title. They never said it wouldn't be on PS4. Just like saying the likes of Horizon Forbidden West, Sackboy Adventure, and Spider-Man Miles Morales will only arrive on. They never said that. They never said that. Like, I've looked on it, like, we all just assumed they'd be PS5 exclusives. Just because it was at a PS5 showcase. But if we went by that logic, they showed third-party games. And, like, you know. Like, Resident Evil 8 is one of the games that I'd say that is bullshit. Because ever since, like, that showcase, it was PS5 and Series X exclusive. But the difference is, Ori is... Ori's AAA, maybe, to an extent. I mean, I guess it could be. Maybe AA. AAA is budget. Like, it goes down to the budget. That's what AAA is, right? Like, usually when I think AAA, it's 80 to 100 mil. So I think Gears Tactics falls in that line. So that'd be AAA. But Ori isn't exclusive. It's on PC and it's on Switch. So what's that narrative about exactly? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that narrative. Like, oh yeah, fucking Ori's better than Returnal, even though it's a multiplayer. Like, what comparison is that? That's like saying fucking Assassin's Creed is better than what? They're stupid because it's on multiple platforms. All Xbox games are not exclusive. They're on PC. But PC and Xbox, that's not how it works, lad. A PC is not a fucking console. So it's not an Xbox. They're part of the ecosystem, but in this logical case, PlayStation's a part of the PC ecosystem because they're releasing games on PC. Right? Of course, fucking Game Heroes here. So if Eternal's an okay game, sounds like 75 to 78 meta. How are you comparing Ori with Eternal that is made by 150 devs? How many devs worked on Ori, may I ask? Probably 60, I'd say. We played Ori in the Will of the Wisps. Ori's great. Ori's made by a very small team. And they're using Unity too. I didn't even know they used Unity. Took them 4 years to develop. Wait, when did Ori come out? When did the first one come out? I guess to be fair though, they were building the engine, right, and building the game around it. No. Housemarque has more than 80 working on it. Wait, did Ori come out last year? Ori and the Will of the Wisps? Did that come out last year? Yeah, it came out last year. So they had 80 plus with the sequel, but on their first game they had 93% on Metacritic. Oh, what? The Switch version? Oh fuck. 90. Okay. But this is the point, right? It's on 4 platforms. 92. PC. What's a PC version? How the fuck has a PC version got 88? What? Okay. They had 80 plus in 2020. How many did they have for the first game, though? I mean, Ori's good. I'm not going to discredit that. I think both games, Ori and Returnal, can be good. I don't understand the comparisons. They're completely different fucking games. One's a 2D platformer with make a little bit of a 3D stuff to it, a little bit, compared to a fucking roguelite third-person shooter. Or narratively driven third-person shooter, I guess. They're not. The Returnal is nothing special and okay. In my opinion, okay. Ori is AAA, can't have it both ways. Oh wait, this is from yesterday. Returnal is nothing special. I thought this was recently. No, I'm reading like an old thing. That's an old thing. I still don't understand that comparison though. Ori and Returnal are completely different games. Look at that. Xbox fucking PC shit. Like, you're clowns, dude. Show Hellblade. No one gives a shit. This is why I saw my fucking Xbox, man, because they don't care about the console at all. I saw it coming from a mile away. Like, people are idiots. Xbox fans, like the hardcore ones, most Xbox fans, let me be very clear on this. Most Xbox fans are great, and most Xbox fans don't shit on anything that isn't Xbox. The idiots, the idiotic Xbox fans do, like fucking Tim Dog and some other ones out there, you know, like the idiots that just shit on everything Sony, even though they haven't played the games. Like, if I went by their logic, right, and if I haven't played Gears 5, I'd call it utter shite. But I haven't played it, so how would I know it's shit? I'm waiting for a little bit until I play Gears 5. I'm not playing Gears 4, though. I'm not playing Gears 4 ever again. I'm not touching that mess of a game. Fuck that. I didn't like Gears 4 at all. But if I went by that logic, even the medium, I haven't played the medium yet. I don't know. Maybe I could like the medium. Maybe I'll hate it. I don't know yet. I've not played it. So the problem there is Tim Dog and all these fucking idiotic Xbox fans shit on everything that they haven't played, but they praise everything they haven't played when it comes to Xbox. Like, they hype up. I said it in the fucking Hellblade thread. Like, I don't understand why people get hyped about CGI trailers anymore. Like, I don't understand it. I want to see the gameplay. It's a game. It's not a fucking movie. You know, they shit on Sony games, right, by being narratively driven walking simulators and cutscene movies, right? But then hype up a CGI fucking cutscene. You're idiots. I don't understand that. I want to see Hellblade gameplay, dude. That's all I want to see. That's the only Xbox game I'm actually looking forward to, and I hope they don't fuck it up. Also, the game director, there's probably multiple game director things. I probably took it a bit out of context a little bit. I was just curious what was going on with Hellblade 2. Because apparently one of the directors stepped down to work on Project Mara, which is baffling. Like, why? Why would they do that? And also, Naughty Dog are struggling with multiple projects, right? Naughty Dog are struggling with that. Veterans, right? How do you think Ninja Theory's doing? They're a smaller team. You know, they're about 120 now, 130 maybe, 150 employees. Naughty Dog's sitting at like maybe over 500 now. and they're struggling with multiple projects. Imagine what Ninja Theory are doing. And Ninja Theory have Project Mara, right? Hellblade 2, and then potentially another one that they're working on. Like, I mean, Xbox fans, like, I mean, let's use the, you know, the fanboy term, Xbots, right? Because I always say Xbox fans, and that's like, that's not like a, that's not being respectful to all of them. You know, like, most Xbox fans are great, but I mean, hell, I'm an Xbox fan. Like that's where, like, 360 era, man, fucking that shit. Hell, well, I was gonna say a little bit of the Xbox One era, but no, not really. No, I don't think any part of the Xbox One era was good, other than maybe Sunset Overdrive. Quantum Break was okay. It wasn't like anything like woo, but it was alright, I guess. The fuck is the persistence? The Persistence Enhanced is coming to PS5 on June 4th with ray tracing and immersive haptic feedback. What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. What is this? On the OG Xbox? Yeah, I played a little bit of the OG Xbox,
Rated
but it was like it was when I was very young, so I don't remember much. What is this?
For mature.
What is the Persistence? Horror game? Hey, looks like an indie game. Microsoft lowering its take from to 12% on its PC store is about creating the same dynamics that Xbox has on console. Bring more games to Microsoft Store, strengthen Game Pass on PC, drive spending in Microsoft Store with discounts. See, it's all about PC and Game Pass, dude. Every single thing they say nowadays is always Game Pass. Where the fuck are the games? Fuck Game Pass. Like, I want Hellblade 2, dude. I want to see gameplay of Hellblade 2. Whether it's just a GIF, just show me something. How are people not, like, wanting that? Wait for E3? No. Just, if PlayStation could just randomly announce shit, why can't Xbox? Why do Xbox always have to wait for events? Like, 1 week, PlayStation announces, like, oh yeah, we're making this small indie title called Abandon. We're working with this small team. The week after that, they're saying, oh, we're going to do a AAA multiplayer game. And then they're like, the week after that, it's like, yeah, new Ratchet and Clank gameplay. Why can't... And then they just randomly announce a state of play. It's like, boom, the state of play, like, literally at the end of this week or tonight. Why can't Xbox do shit like that? Why do they always have to wait for their big events or Game Awards or something? I just don't understand it. It bothers the fuck out of me. It's boring. Also, how the fuck has Lucas got this already? Oh, I guess he's ahead. Actually, no. I guess that works. Look at that fucking grease on the console there. Look at that shit. Look at the fingerprints. Hi, I'm Jeff Grubb. Returnal's a really good roguelite title that does pretty much. Meanwhile, Xbox is too busy talking about PC and Trash Pass. I just don't understand why, though. Making cringe Game Pass videos or fucking advertising some random different controller colors for some fucking mad reason. Like, this isn't a fanboy thing, man. This is, like, looking with my eyes what Microsoft are doing. I don't know how people can't see it. Like, Game Pass might be a good idea to if you want to grow an audience, right? But when you make your audience feel like they don't have to spend money on games, that's when it becomes bad. Because I don't understand why people wouldn't want to buy games anymore. Especially, I probably peaked the mic there, but I'm pissed off here. Like, I just don't understand the narrative here. Especially since they're doing this, right? On the PC store. But if all their games are on Game Pass, it's kind of pointless. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you know, if the devs, like, they're upping, cutting the fee down, right? But if the games they're cutting down, like, if they're cutting the fee for devs, right? But the games that come to Game Pass, like, let's say, Outriders, right? They cut the fee, but the game's on Game Pass. How does that... What's the point, then? What's the point of even cutting the fee if you're going to put them games on Game Pass? They're not making money from the game. I mean, they might. People might buy the game to try it, but like I said before, you could just pirate the game, see if it's your fancy, and then buy it. There's no difference. One you're just subscribing to, and the other one you're just kind of getting. Technically, if you pirate, you get it forever. But I'm not advocating that. I'm just saying it's a pretty similar situation. That's me playing dumb though too. Most Xbox fans have left it. They have even moved on over to PlayStation on PC. I moved on to PC. Drive spending in Microsoft over discounts for Game Pass subs. Position Xbox as a PC platform too. Great. So now that narrative of Xbox's PC is going to be an actual thing now. Why do they want to apply pressure to Steam? Content is coming, yeah, as usual with Xbox. Been the saying for the past 7 fucking years. Wait for the games, wait for the games. Wait for E3. It's literally not even bullshit though, it's true. Like, where the fuck are the announcements, Xbox? Just show something game-wise. Stop talking about fucking Game Pass all the time. Just show some games. Hellblade's been sitting in the oven for fucking 2 years now. Nearly 2 years. What the fuck are you doing with it? Show something like a GIF, just a GIF. Not an image. I want to see gameplay. Just something. Actual in-game footage. I just want to see something from one of their IPs. For the love of God. Is it too much to ask for? Waiting for events has got so, like, blur. Especially since Sony keep announcing shit left, right, and centre just randomly in a tweet. You know, I mean, it's not as hype as an event, but I mean, like the past like 7, like they were more CGI. I swear to God, if the mocap for Hellblade 2 is a fucking CGI trailer, I'm going to throw some fists. Like that, it's gonna piss me off. If the reason they're doing mocap right now is only because of a CGI trailer. Also, that original trailer for Hellblade 2, they called it in-engine, right? But if they're waiting for Unreal Engine 5, then that original trailer is horseshit. Because it's not in-engine. Because it's not using the engine the game's intended for, which would be UE5. But at that point, it wasn't announcing. Also, Andrea the male. You're a male. Trying to get some clout. You know what I'm saying? This is how you know people like this are insecure. Because if they want, they hide, they make themselves seem like a female, and well, you're clearly not. Like, no female will legitimately act like that. You know what I mean? Like, this is definitely fanboyism. You can tell. Like, it's a guy. Like Nintendo Switch and Xbox. Yet you're barely talking about Nintendo Switch. You spend more time talking about fucking Sony than you do about Xbox. You said you play games? You say you play... Wait, what does this profile say? My gamer profile. I love great video games. Yet you spend most of the day on fucking Twitter. Without exclusive, the console doesn't look as attractive anymore. The console never looked attractive. It's a fucking fridge. It's like a fridge with mold on it. The green part is the mold. But at the end of the day, like, I just want games, man. Is that too much to ask for? Is that genuinely too much? I just want new games. Just give me new games. You know, I've played all the old ones, but that's the only thing Xbox have to offer right now. That's why they're just saying, you know, 120 FPS for fucking Battlefield 4. Even though you can go play on a shitter PC than a much shitter PC compared to the Series X, and play at a higher frame rate and a higher resolution. Or you can just stick to the native version of Battlefield 4, and it'll still look better and run fine. Because it runs at like native 4K, I think. But if you do FPS boosts, it fucking drops to 900p. It ain't worth it, lad. Because then that little hypocrisy comes out with Xbox fans there. They shit on Sony games for having lower resolution, but then they hype up games with they get 120 FPS, but the resolution's 900p. Come on, you've got to stay consistent with it. You can't say that, oh, like 1440p is or 800p is terrible. Did I say 800p? 1800p, 1800p is terrible, but then hype up 120 FPS games that are running at a 900p resolution. Stop it. 60 FPS, 1440p, or dynamic 4K, that's fine for me. That's enough for me. You know what I'm saying? As someone who loves physical copies and trophies, even I think without exclusives, buying a PlayStation console will be a hard sell. No, yeah. Even I admit that. Like, I've said that numerous times. Like, without exclusives, what is the point of the console? Sure, it's cheaper, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, you get a decent enough PC that'll last you years. And my PC's probably still competing with fucking some of the new Xbox titles that are coming out. Or PlayStation. Well, maybe not PlayStation titles, because, you know, that is a bit more demanding. Wait, well, Adventure Mode for Amnesia Rebirth is now out on PS4. Its update will also pump up frame rate on PS5 to 60 FPS. I mean, like, listen, I think third-party games are cool and all, but most of them are shit. Like, legitimately, pretty much all of them are shit. There's maybe one or two developers out there that actually make good third-party games. Capcom and, I mean, Square Enix, maybe. Square Enix, Rockstar. Even Rockstar's going down the shitter recently. Because with their fucking, like, pursuit of online stuff compared to, like, single-player stuff is really annoying me. Capcom, Square Enix, Rockstar, let's say. I'm trying to think of another third-party dev. Like a bit like when I say third party, I'm talking like the bigger ones, like the publishers and shit. You know, I'm trying to think of other ones. PC guys are worse when they always keep saying if you need a game to be locked to your hardware in order for it to be good, then your platform is shit. Not necessarily, because when you have a game on multiple platforms, there's less of an incentive to get that platform. You know what I mean? Like, if, let's say PlayStation games and all Xbox games, like all PlayStation games and all Xbox games were on PC, which would you choose? Would you go for PC? I'd go for PC. Because you get all of them, and the PC games and the third parties. And they all run better than what the consoles would. So, exclusives add value to the console, just like how Game Pass adds value to, I guess, renting games. I don't know what it adds value to. Like, you know, not having enough money to buy games, so you get Game Pass, I guess. I don't know. And then they will say they should focus on hardware services and features instead of exclusive games. Most would go for PC, at least a hardcore would. No, I think the logical people would. Like, if all the games run better on PC, and they look better on PC, and all of them all of them have PlayStation and Xbox titles on them, get a PC. It's a bigger investment, obviously, but, you know, worth it. You basically, because basically it's the equivalent of buying an Xbox and a PlayStation. It's like $1,000. It's the equivalent of just getting both. Right? When you think about it. Because, I mean, you could get a decent PC for about $1,000. Maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 800. But the problem is, though, right? It like I'm trying to think like what PC guys say when in terms of games, legitimately in terms of games, what does PC have? Like, what's one of the standout games that are only on PC right now? There isn't any. I can't think of one. Like, most of them are unfinished. I'm trying to think of a game that's exclusively on PC that like really values the PC higher. Yeah, you can use a PC in the living room. You can use a controller too. I think you can use like a Bluetooth controller too. You don't even need it plugged in. There's like a USB thing in there, like you don't have to plug it in, or just get a longer cable. Being able to play on the couch or something only on console. Yeah, but I don't even play on a couch on console anymore. Like, I just play at the desk. I mean, to be fair though, like I don't even remember. Did I ever really play on the settee or the couch? Couch is the American saying. The settee. When I played games, I mean, maybe on like PS2. I was playing fucking like Lego Star Wars and shit. I don't know. Let's see, a PC as a giant. True. I mean, mine's like a mid tower. Maybe I can understand not using a PC in the living room. Yeah, I mean, if you have nowhere to put it, then you have nowhere to put it. I like Maternal more than any Halo or Gears of War. Wait, what? But you put it at a 60? Huh? That can't be real. That can't be real, right? Then maybe I can understand not using PC unless there are issues. I guess there are less hackers on console and certain games. True. Hackers, right? That's an issue. That's a very big issue. But if you don't like multiplayer games, then you know, it's fine. But the customization on PC is fucking insane. Like, whether it's, you know, the actual custom parts or whether that's the games, like customizing the graphical settings for the games. I mean, if Nintendo were to put everything on PC day one, that would be committing suicide. Yeah, true. There'd be no reason to get a PC, to get a Switch, because all the games would look fundamentally better on the PC, obviously. But people love the Switch, man. Like, people, you don't see people complaining about, like, oh, Nintendo titles. You know what I mean? Saying, like the exclusives on Nintendo are fucking... I mean, I don't have a Switch, but from the things I've seen, I had a Wii, you know? Some of the Wii games were good. Like, Mario Galaxy was fucking great, you know? Like, if Switch didn't have exclusives, what would be the point of getting it? I guess maybe the freedom of, like, you know, you can play it whenever you want, I guess. But without, like, first-party titles, like, there'd be no, like, need. You know, most people get a Switch to play, like, Zelda or Super Smash Bros. Or, you know, games like, hell, even maybe Doom Eternal if they want to, like, play it handheld. Yeah, I mean, like I say, if you value portability, but that depends on if you're very busy and you're always, like, on the move. But if you're always staying at home... Not always staying at home, but if you always, like, play games at home and you have no time to really play it in, like, when you're out at work or, you know, on a plane, if you don't really want to do that. I'm considering getting a Switch for... I was thinking about getting a Switch soon, but I'm going to wait until the next one, because obviously there's been rumors that a new one's going to be coming out soon, so I'll wait for that until I get a Switch. I don't want to get an old one and then, like 2 months later they announce a fucking another Switch that's, like, slightly better. But I wouldn't buy it just for portability if there are no games exclusive to it. Yeah, true. Because, like, it really depends on if you're, like... I mean, it's cool to play it on when you're taking a shit or something. I guess that's cool. But, I mean, how long are you having a shit for? You know what I mean? Like, 2 minutes max? Unless a shit gets stuck. I don't know. Unless you can't shit, you know? The only usefulness of having a portability console is if you travel a lot. That'd be the only reason it'd be like valued. The one thing I think of Nintendo value-wise is their exclusives, like Breath of the Wild, fucking Smash Bros, Super Mario Maker. Like Super Mario Maker did. I played the one on Wii U, the first one. Fucking nightmare. Jesus Christ, the custom levels on that shit were insane. I want to play Super Mario Maker 2, though. I've heard great things about it. But they've stopped updating it now, I think. But there's still one critique of Nintendo. That online sucks. Fat Aquaman can't be trusted. Jesus Christ. Everyone's shitting on Jeff Grove because it doesn't make sense. There's no consistency with his reviews. I've never had a Nintendo console, so yeah. You should get one, man. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say get a Wii, but I think I still have my Wii, actually. It's somewhere. I also want another Vita. Why would you want? Why would you want another Vita? I mean, maybe one day, but I just don't think they put a lot of effort. I mean, they could put a lot of effort into it. It depends on the games. What games would they release for a new Vita? Unless it's like the new Vita can, like, do what the Switch does, right? And you can, like, sync it up to the PS5 in some kind of way, and it, like, plays the game on, like, a TV. That'd be cool. Because it'd be like the Switch in that way. Yeah, sure, it'd be kind of copying what they're doing, but it'd work with the PS5. So let's say you could play, like, a PS5 game on the Vita. But I don't know how they'd get a handheld to play games like that. You know what I mean? Like, how would a handheld play a game like Last of Us 2? I think the first one could probably get into a handheld thing. Like maybe you can do some like a docked mode or something. I never played God of War Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. You can get Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta on PSV. If you have a PSV, anyway. They're part of like the Origins collection. Trying Golden Abyss. I wouldn't mind seeing Golden Abyss get like a console port. I never got to play it. Let's see how it plays on Vita. I probably play fairly well on Vita. Because that's, I mean, it was kind of intended for PSP and handheld, right? Not to mention you can play PSP GTA game on Vita. Isn't it, I think Vice City and Liberty City Stories are on PS3 too, I think. Might be wrong though. See, what is this? An 8 out an 8 is bad, an 8 is good. If it's below 5, it's bad. Like that's how I equal it. A 6 is you know, the 6 is it's alright, I guess. It's but it's not like terrible. A 5 is bad. And then below that is utter shit. Like a 6 is yeah, it's alright, you know. Like a 7's like, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's not great, it's average, you know, it's alright. An 8 is, yeah, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. A 9 is fucking great, and the 10 is like masterpiece. Even though I never rate games 10. Just because I always, like, I know IGN say like 10 doesn't mean like perfect. But I don't like rating anything 10, which is weird to have that even in the category then. Like, why have number 10 there? Because no game is perfect. Last of Us 2 has its issues, Last of Us 1 has its issues, Uncharted has its issues. Like, I'm talking Sony games, because I'm trying to think, like, what other Xbox game got a high score that I've played? Halo, I guess, but that's when Halo was a new IP. Ever since the first game, it's kind of gone downhill. 3 peaked a little bit. I like 3. Reach was good, but Reach wasn't as good as like 3, obviously. ODST was alright too, but I mean ODST wasn't really like, I mean, it wasn't that long, but still. There's some PS2 ports on Vita to like Ratchet and Clank PS2 games, Sly Cooper PS2 games, Jack and Daxter PS2 games, and God of War PS2 games, as well as MGS 3 and 2. How would that play? How would MGS play on Vita? Jim Ryan is a dickless hosebag, but all corporate CEOs are. He's just the current dickless hosebag. Sony would be garbage no matter who is at the helm, because these dudes all went to the same MBA programs, and shareholders are all the same too. Wait. She's a game critic and she said that? Nice professionalism. I mean, I can say that. I'm a consumer. I can say that. I'm not reviewing. I'm not a critic. If I was a critic, I'd be a little bit more professional about it. But I'm not a critic. I'm an audience. I'm the audience. I'm the consumer. I can say what I want. Maybe not like, you know, controversial shit. But it really baffles me though. I don't want to start shit, but it does baffle me how the random people who say shit like this always have this in their bio. I got nothing against trans people. I'll make that clear. But it's just weird that it's always people like that that make some random fucking nonsense. It really makes you question how some of these people got into the industry. But meanwhile, when amateur filmmakers are struggling, or like indie developers are struggling, and then people like that get into the industry, like fuck off. You're a disservice to journalism. My arsehole could write a better fucking article than most journalism. Like my arse hairs could just, you know, like type some shit and it'd be better. It'd just say hello and that'd be better than like half the fucking journalists out there. Obviously, don't go targeting her and stuff. Like, just leave it be. It's just stupid. I still can't believe he said that. Crackdown 3 is good and polish doesn't matter. What the fuck, man? How do these people get into the fucking industry? It baffles me. And I don't know why people take journalists. Like, it's only a few, though. Like, even IGN's terrible, though. IGN's pretty shit. What did they rate Fortnite at? It's fucking 9 or something? Kiss my ass. Fortnite's a fucking 7, dude. But yeah, give me a sec. Alright, we are back. Sorry, that took a little bit. Oh, what's going on with Activate? He's no longer taking his incentive bonus. Like, a part of me feels like that most journalists, like game reviewer critics, do it like just review games because it's their job, and they don't do it because it's their passion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to think of like one like actual critic of like a film or movie or like a game that's actually been reliable. Like Skill Up, I think is obviously it's opinionated, so art is subjective. But I'm just trying to. Feels like most of them just do it because it's a job and not really like they have a tendency to love fucking games. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them. There is some gems of critics out there. Beautiful ones. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a GTA 4 like remaster then. I was like, ooh. After 20 years in the kennel, decided to move on and try some new employee number for try some new. Employee number 36, helping the studio from Jack to Uncharted and Last of Us. An incredible journey, excited for what's next. Thanks for all the memories. Actually, he goes to Insomniac or something. He goes to Initiative. I don't think he'll go. 20. If you've had 20 years in the industry and you've been working at Naughty Dog, I think I'd step down and like for a little bit, like a long time. You know, like I wouldn't go to another studio. The only reason you'd leave a studio is if like you've just been there for a long time. Unforgiving yet a beautiful and fun roguelike. Light. Yeah, no, I've read that. Are we talking about this? What are you talking about? Or that? Get ready for the block. She ain't playing. Jokes on her. I blocked her first. You can't be a journalist if you're just going to block people. If you can't handle the internet's opinions, get off it. You know what I'm saying? Send you a new one? I haven't got it. There we go. Why did you pick a fight with Neil Druckmann? Oh, fuck off. I love this statification of a game journalism. We need more perspectives like this. Gloves off. You're a putilant child who desperately needs unrestrained. You make mediocre, miserable, cashed up rip-offs of movies at the expense of talent. Dedicated craftspeople. Of talented... Jesus Christ. I'm butchering that. Of talented, dedicated craftspeople whom you absolutely profit off of. Get fucked. How many Sony first-party studio directors can I pick a fight within 24 hours? The answer may surprise you. She seems like an Xbox fan. I can just garner that. Like, I love Last of Us 2. And she's mad that Joel died. Boo-hoo. I like Joel's death. I think Joel's death is fine. It does its purpose. It gets you pissed off. You're a putilant child. But she's acting more childish than Neil. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck off. Like, that's more childish. I mean, obviously she's basing this on the crunch stuff. Just based on like the dedicated craft people stuff. But we all know the crunch was very exaggerated. Which seems to be the case with most Jason Schreier articles. Why would he tag her? He's gonna get blocked. That's insane, man. How are people like that? How did she get an early copy of Eternal then? Did she get an early copy of Eternal? Was this made clear? Oh. Oh. Wait, did I get blocked? No, she locked her account. I mean, I'm not gonna call like names and stuff. Like, I just don't understand how people like that get into the like. This is why fucking movies and shows are shit nowadays. People like that, critics like that shit on everything. Like that actually has a decent passion behind it. Like we wouldn't get games like Red Dead 2 if people like that, if like critics like that were everyone in the industry. You know what I mean? Like, we won't get games like Red... I mean, not saying Red Dead 2 is phenomenal, because I don't like Red Dead 2's story that much, but the open world is fucking phenomenal. Gameplay's a bit shit too, though. Bitch locked her account. Well, I mean... I guess if you're getting... she'll use the term harassed, when it's just basically people calling her out on bullshit. Like, people have called me out on bullshit. I'm fine with it. Like, I'll take an L when I'll take an L. You can call me out on that one. Like, I'll kiss the L. I'll kiss your feet and just lick up that L. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all fun and games, man. It's the internet. Like, I never take Twitter seriously. It's funny. Like, I don't get too pissed off at that. I get pissed off at, like, stupid shit. No plans for Stalker 2 on PS5. Game Pass, one of the reasons behind Xbox console exclusivity. Well, the Stalker 2's just lost my respect then. Fuck off. Just on the sheer fact... No. You've lost... Wait, is that a rumor, though? Is that a rumor? It might be a rumor, because it is Idle Sloth. No. Yeah, no, you've lost my respect. You've lost my respect on that one. That's horse shit. Metro is better. That's horse shit. Not because it's not coming to PS5, but because the main reason the console exclusivity is a thing is because of Game Pass. No. You've lost my respect on that one. Stalker looks mer anyway. Stalker is good. Shadow of Pripyat. No, am I thinking the other one? Which one am I thinking of? Call of Pripyat? Are good. But it's basically like Metro before Metro. And we haven't seen gameplay of Stalker anyway yet, so... I mean, it's a first-person shooter, so I don't know if I can be too hyped about it. Also, I'm curious what people have said on this post. I've got another quote tweet. Who's quote tweeted it? Milky came in. And I just did a troll. This is me. You be a bit trolly. Milky has arrived. Oh my god. Like, some people definitely went a bit... Like, a new game director, the old one left. There is no way they put a game director on a contract. To me, that's baffling. Either a game director steps down to work on another project, or like there's no way they put someone like a game director on a contract. They could if it's like a very small role for a game director, but like I've said, I've never seen that happen before. Obviously that meme. In 84 years. I don't even know how this like tweet popped off. I was just saying, like, you know what I mean? It popped off for some reason. This guy, I don't even know what the fuck this was about. The game is made by 20 people. And I'm like, no, it's definitely more than 20. Also, Phil Spencer said this. We are investing in new things. We signed things. He said this in 2017 before they announced Halo. We signed things just recently that I thought, hey, from a PR standpoint, it would be really easy for me to put a trailer on screen. But then I know the game is not coming for another 2.5 or 3 years, so I didn't want to do that. Yet he announced his, like, Hellblade 2 is coming up to 2 years right now. Halo has been over 3 years. They announced it in 2018, didn't he? been over 2 years. It'll be 3 years by the time it comes out. I even said it there, like, it feels like they announced it way too early. And then you've got the fucking me. I love how the proper like bad shit is like below it, but it's not too bad. I don't understand why J-Dubs is below there. Like, I mean, that's an article. Halo Infinite and Starfield says hi. Halo Infinite is cross-gen. That doesn't count. Like, no first-party exclusives for Series X. Halo Infinite's on Xbox One. Starfield, I think, would be the only one. But we don't even know the extent of Starfield. Like, is it going to be on PS5? Because people are not putting into like this into facts, right? Like, Starfield has been in development on PlayStation for years, and you're telling me just because Xbox bought them, they're like, yeah, no, cancel that version of the game. I mean, they have the right to do that, but that rubs me the wrong way. Like, how does that not rub anyone the wrong way? Like, oh yeah, they just cancel a version of the game that was being worked on just because they got bought by the studio. You know what I mean? Like, what if Insomniac were working on Sunset Overdrive 2, right? For Xbox. But then Sony bought them and it got cancelled. You know what I mean? I don't know. How long have we been streaming now? 4 hours? Alright, that's enough then. Yeah. I'll probably watch some, like, videos and stuff. This is the truest statement I've ever seen. Remember, while you will be playing the game tomorrow and enjoying your time dying and fighting again and again and again and having a blast, some Xbox will be writing a user reviews in Metacritic. Or even PC guys, you know, PC guys like doing that too. Even Nintendo guys like doing it too. Honestly, yeah. Why don't we celebrate the fact that PlayStation greenlit a AAA roguelike game that's a bullet hell shooter from a smaller studio known as Housemarque? I think that's a big risk. Like, a roguelike, definitely, or roguelite, is definitely a risk. Like, it's a huge risk. So, like, I said that when that Jason Schreier article came out. I was like, Returnal's a risk? The fuck? None of the reviews really mention repetitiveness. Some do. But any game can get repetitive. You know what I mean? Fortnite, you play one match, you've played all of them. You just run around the map and shoot a bunch of players. Like, there's not much to it. E3 is way too low for Ghosts. Nah, I think 83 is fine for Ghosts. 83 to 5, I think that's fine. Ghost Story isn't as good as people think it is. I didn't like Ghost Story that much. Combat's good. Stealth is shit. I even said that when we were playing through Ghost, man. I was like, the story's a bit predictable, innit? The only big moment of... Actually, I'm not going to say it, because, you know, spoiler, you haven't beat it, have you, Uma? So I'm not going to give you spoilers. No. There's another Game of the Year candidate. What, you love those mediocre Xbox games they've been feeding you? I can't take you serious. I like games you or may not like. Isn't Kids Move... Didn't he, like, legit, like, nearly rage quit because he was stuck on a part of Last of Us where you're hanging upside down? I did that on Grounded. I died a few times, but I didn't rage quit. Once I start, like, dying, like, I'm fucking determined to fucking do it. If I rage a lot, I'll rage a lot. But I will do it. If it takes me 5 hours, if it takes me 100, I'll fucking do it. That's an awesome game on PC. I'm curious if Cyberpunk on PC, like, I wonder if they could get mods on it to actually fix the game up better than the actual devs are doing. Ooh, Castlevania collection? What the fuck? Ooh, interesting. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. And that's on PS4 too. What's cooking at Konami? Something's cooking. Something's cooking. I don't get that. I like Returnal more than any Halo or Gears of War. What did he do? Gears 5? The Xbox up. Of course they give it 100, right? That makes sense. Even DualShockers give it a 90, and they're like mainly PlayStation, right? So I mean, I don't want spoilers for Gears 5 because I haven't played it. Oh god, I saw that negative review there, and that, I mean, it's user reviews, so usually it would be people just shitting on the game. But it ruins the franchise. I think Gears 4 did that for me. Wow, there's not one negative review for Gears. Pretty good. What did they review? Gears? Games beat Gears 5? I'm just curious. Coalition nails action. Oh yeah, no, we've kind of, yeah, no. You start to get scared of being added to the blacklist. I can't believe he said, like, this, to me, in my opinion, like, this is the peak of shit journalism. How can you say Crackdown 3 is good, but polished doesn't matter? Dude. If polish doesn't matter, he should have fucking loved Cyberpunk, right? The fuck kind of, what? You've got to stay consistent, man. You can't just pick and choose. Yeah, if he liked it more than Halo, what the fuck's he put Halo and Gears at? Like, what's he put Halo 3 at? Like a 5 out of 10? The fuck? Yeah, Boki's asking the same. I don't get it. Does he really mean Halo's a 5 out of 10? Like, all of them? Fuck off. You're not fucking... Fuck off. The first 3 Halos did. And Reach. And ODST. Absolutely not. Halo 4's even good. I think Halo 4's campaign's good. Multiplayer's a bit shite. But... And then Halo 5's like the opposite. The campaign's shit. Like, it definitely dropped a lot more in quality once FIFA 3 took over. Which was a given, considering it's a different studio. He gave 100 to the medium. He didn't review the medium though, did he? I'm trying to look at it because I don't remember him doing the medium. They didn't do the medium. Unless, wait. A game that runs, he gave 100 to the medium. Game that runs at 900p, 20 FPS on Series X. I think Jeff Grober, because he's way bigger than he only actually is. He's getting exposed. See, when people expose you, I think the worst thing you can do is block them. Or like show that you're not being consistent as a reviewer. Like, you can't say Halo, that Returnal is better than Halo and Gears, all of them, but give Returnal a 6 out of 10. So what are you saying? All Halo and Gears as 5? Like, fucking Gears 3, that's like an 8 out of 9 or 9 out of 10 for me. Gears 3 was fucking great. Love Gears 3. Maybe it might be nostalgia though. If I go back to it, it might be pretty shit, but Gears 3 was fucking fantastic, man. And Gears 4 just... Why did Gears 4 exist? I felt like when they announced it, I was like, but why? I didn't actually play Judgment, Gears Judgment. I didn't get to play that. I think that was set before 2, I think, or maybe around that. I don't know. I don't know when Gears Judgment's set. But I don't understand that statement. Like, he thinks Returnal's better than any Halo and Gears of War, but you rated Returnal at 6. So what is Gears of War and Halo then? A 5? 4? The fuck? Come on. Dumbassery right there. And plus, he's not being consistent too, because I mean, if he said if Crackdown 3 is good and polish doesn't matter, then that means Cyberpunk is fucking fantastic. But he rated that at a 60. So logically, which is the same score as Returnal, so logically you'd assume, based off this article, that he'd rate Cyberpunk at like 100 or something. If polish doesn't matter. If you call yourself a journalist or a critic, you've got to stay consistent with the things you say. Like, as a consumer, I feel like I can say pretty much anything. Yeah, maybe I can't say like devs are fucking shit. Maybe I can't say that. But if the game is actually like shit, I think I could say that. You know what I mean? If the devs put 0 effort into it. Like, I've seen indie games that have put so much more effort into it than most AAA games. Assassin's Creed, I'm speaking about you. Like, Everhood, dude. Everhood. You know, Everhood. That's some fucking great game right there. Everhood, baby. I'm not even focusing on the other reviews. I'm just baffled by like the Jeff Grubb one, because the inconsistencies with his reviews just. I mean, what do I say? They're just stupid. You have to have consistency, man. As a journalist, you need consistency. Otherwise, you can't be trusted. Like, if I said, "Oh yeah, Returnal's better than Gears of War," but then if I it's better than Gears of War 4, right? Like, Returnal has to be fucking fantastic to be better than Gears of War 3. Like, just on first memory of Gears of War 3 for me. Gears of War 3 was so good. A lot of people prefer Gears 2. I mean, I can understand that from a multiplayer standpoint, but not. And I don't know, I didn't really vibe with the story in Gears 2 as much as 3. I really like 3's story. I keep going back to this, but I'm just curious. I can't believe he said this. Crackdown 3 is good and polish doesn't matter. But I'll rate Cyberpunk a 60. Because it's broken. But you said polish doesn't matter, Jeff. You're being a hypocrite. Because in his threads, he goes on to mention Sony games too. He's implying that to not take it in a serious manner. That's the key. Not even Halo is a 5. Halo 5 is a 5 out of 10. I disagree. Actually, maybe not. I put Halo 5 at a 6 out of 10, I think. It's not that bad, but I didn't vibe with the story. Because the multiplayer does save Halo 5, definitely. But, single player ain't good. I don't. Halo 4, I'd probably put like a 7 or maybe an 8. Halo 3, I'd probably put like a 9.5 or something. Halo 2, I'd probably put like maybe a 9. And Halo 1, I'd probably put a 9 too. And then Reach, maybe an 8.5. Maybe a little bit less, maybe an 8 though, with Halo Reach. I don't know. 8 or an 8.5. I usually don't like rate games though. He's counting hours for the big drop tonight. Halo update, baby. Blacklist, Jeff. Funny. Let me just check. Sony is clapping back at anyone who said they weren't willing to take big risks. A fucking Jody, dude. Is this the same Jody that I had an argument with? about like Ratchet and Clank. They didn't even know the difference between Ratchet and Clank 2016 and Rift Apart. Is this the same one? Because I know they banned me because I shit on them with that. I was like, dude, you don't know the difference between both games. Shut the fuck up. If you don't know the difference between both games, you don't have a right to speak. Shut the fuck up. If you don't know the difference between Ratchet and Clank 2016 and Rift Apart, you're a clown. Is this the same one? Other than it being third person, there is literally nothing similar between these games. Yes, Mass Effect Andromeda kiss Anthem kiss my ass. I wouldn't put no. Andromeda had a fun gameplay, nothing else. Anthem had awesome shooting mechanics and amazing player movement. It felt really tight but smooth at the same time. This motherfucker likes Cyberpunk. Opinions, it's fine to like Cyberpunk. But when you shit on, like, start making bad examples and, like, saying, oh, you know, every Sony game sucks, but then like Cyberpunk, I don't think you can really be trusted for fair criticism. You know what I'm saying? Gameplay was amongst my favourite shooters. They had rock solid movement and shooting. I can't even remember Andromeda. I don't even play Andromeda, actually, never mind. There you go again, be a fanboy and stay. Yeah, like he genuinely doesn't need to say anything. So Ash can shoot in a big open world. Also, 1:58 PM. Okay, maybe that lines up. Why is a roguelike one of the most popular genres at the moment? A big risk. I don't want to blow your mind or anything, but risk and genre aren't the overlapping Venn diagram you're imagining. Yeah, maybe I'll watch a skill up review if he doesn't like spoil anything. But yeah. I mean, that wraps up the stream. You know, we kind of talked about a bit of Eternal for a bit. You know, we beat End of ZOE, beat Resident Evil 7. Obviously, Resident Evil 8 is coming out next week, which will be exciting. Tomorrow we will be streaming Eternal for a few hours. Probably get our ass wrecked, but it will be fun. So yeah, I will see you for Eternal tomorrow. I'm not sure when it'll be though, because it could be early, it could be late, depending on when the game arrives. Yeah. So yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Ta-ta! And farewell. Journalists suck. You know what I'm saying?